like if you're tuning up, you gotta do is too hot. Or they just can't follow indoor cues and single rider indoor cues. Hello, my friends. It's Indiana and Lizzie on a Sunday morning here. It is currently 72 degrees, so pretty nice today. It was heavily overcast, but that overcast clouds have burned away and the sun is out bright and sunny, but it's only supposed to get to be maybe 83 degrees today, so not too bad. But we are going to only do outdoor cues while the temperature is cool, and then we're going to head for indoor cues and single rider cues. Thank you for being with us here today. Should be a fun day. Hello, Christian Sanchez. Good to see you, my friend. Very good. Yes, please join us for story time Monday through Friday from 7 to 8 p.m. on the other channel, Story Time with Indiana Holmes. I know I still have a playlist that says Story Time with Indiana Holmes here on this channel because that's where I started Story Time, but I'm eventually going to re-engineer the sound on those and move those over to the Story Time channel, which is separate from this one. Right now we're reading the A.A. Milne book, Red House Mystery, which is pretty cool because it's a locked door murder mystery. So if you haven't caught up on that or haven't started listening to that, check out the other channel at Storytime with Indiana Holmes on YouTube, and you can catch up. Those chapters are much shorter than the Frankenstein or the Dracula chapters were, so we're reading like 3 chapters each evening, so 3 chapters in an hour. Each chapter is about 18 minutes long, so we get done in about 55 minutes. So if you had nothing else to do today or tonight, you could start listening to those Red House Mystery broadcasts over on the other channel and catch up so that tomorrow, when we read the next 3 chapters, you'll be all caught up. Hey, John. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you here. Looks like it's going to be a busy day today, so we'll see how we do with rides. But we're starting off here at Astro Blaster because it had the shortest line and the shortest outdoor queue as well. And on top of that, I'm trying to beat my high score, which I think was around 136,000. So I haven't been able to beat that. Hello, Pedro. Welcome.
Been on this ride? No? Been on this ride? Sorry.
It certainly is, Christian. Indiana Pacers. All right, Pedro. Last night we had a really good outcome with the Indiana Fever beating the Chicago Sky. I think it was like 90 to 72. That was a good basketball game. Exactly. Indiana Pacers, Indiana Fever, Indiana Holmes, Indiana Jones. All one big Indy family. Look at the cool loops here in all the architecture here in Small World. This used to be the People Mover track right here, but it actually makes kind of a cool, sinuous design. Lizzie and I, being artists and designers, pay attention to stuff like that. Isn't this cool? Look. All right, we're going to be going in pretty quick here. That's one good thing about Astro Blaster is the line moves relatively quickly. I know, the new Small World verse is so awesome. It's so like heartwarming, right? I just love that. Sherman Brothers were brilliant. Hi guys.
Nothing.
Yeah, I guess the surviving Sherman Brothers, because there was two of them that wrote a lot of music and a lot of musical scores and a lot of lyrics for a lot of Disney movies and animation and theme park and all that stuff. But I think, I don't remember the full story, you guys can Google that, but the surviving, still living Sherman brother wrote those. Huh?
He didn't survive. He died.
No, I know. I know. The one that was still alive by himself wrote those final lyrics after his brother had passed away, but he was still alive, and I think he may have written it in the 1990s, but it was only just added. So you guys can Google that and find out which Sherman brother was still alive that wrote those lyrics and when he wrote them. Lizzie thinks he wrote them in 2023. I don't know.
Who's boarding your space cruiser?
Good morning, Kelly Lang. Good morning, everybody. We must get Zurg. The evil Emperor Zurg must be defeated. He's galactic enemy number one. Maybe these aliens will help us instead of helping him.
We need every space truck you
Hi,
can
I'll wait
get.
at the white line for just a moment.
These are like IKEA instructions. Instead of building furniture, it's giving you instructions on how to use the space cruiser to attack Zurg.
Giant robots have been detected in Sector 9. They are reportedly stealing crystalline fusion battery cells. Those power
Kelly
cells
says
are
hi.
vital.
I know
Without them, we are doomed. Commander Buzz Lightyear has ordered all recruits to report to the briefing room immediately.
I love these.
Sector 9.
I love these chandeliers, these lamps,
Giant robots.
little flying saucer spaceships. Such a fun standby queue in here. Boy, it's loud and noisy today. Aren't they? They're really cool. It'd be fun to have one of those in your house. In your astronomy room, too.
And beyond. Stand by. Scanners detected more trouble in Sector 9. No doubt it's the work of that nefarious crew, the sworn enemy of the Galactic Alliance, the evil Emperor Zurg.
It's icy cold in here, which is fantastic because it's getting a little warm outside. It says it's 72 degrees out there, but the sun is intense. So whenever you're in the sun, it feels warmer than the air temperature. In here, it's like a refrigerator, which is awesome. Hello, zombie killer bee. Happy, joy. Welcome to Sunday with Indiana Holmes and Lizzie.
Attention, Space Raiders. The space cruisers have been temporarily halted. They remain seated.
So this ride is the same ride system as what we have over at the Haunted Mansion. It is an Omnivision ride. Omni Mover, they call it, actually. Haunted Mansion was the first one to use an Omni Mover, and that is a ride that the ride cars move continuously so that you can load and unload passengers faster for higher capacity. But sometimes somebody gets stuck, a little kid is too slow, or an elderly person is too slow getting on or off, or somebody is in a wheelchair. Any of those things can cause the Omni mover to have to be stopped by the cast member to accommodate the person that's having trouble getting on or off.
Walk right in.
All right, that was quick. That was much faster than 15 minutes. It said it was going to be 15 minutes, but it was faster. All right, let's go wide angle here so you guys can see everything. It'll be a little dark in the first section here, but then it brightens up. All right, here we go. Robot. Alright, we'll go for this side. Oh yeah. Hitting it over and over again. The key is to hit it. Hit the target and then keep hitting it over and over again to get your score up. We're moving by pretty quickly today, much faster than normal. Oh, we're going so fast. Crazy. Okay, here's Zerd. All right, hit Zerd. One Zerd target is hard to hit. I think this is going to be a low score. My trigger finger's wearing out already. Better this way. Gotta get the dark target. Oh yeah. Okay. This room's a little difficult. I'm hitting the target, but it's not lighting up. Something's wacky here today. These targets are not lighting up even when we're hitting them. Funny. Other way. Okay, coming into the big room. I'm at 43,500 at the moment.
Attention, Space Rangers. The space cruisers have been temporarily halted. Please remain seated. Your mission will resume shortly.
No fires.
Attention, Space Rangers.
Here goes
The
one.
space cruisers will now be restarted. Prepare to resume your mission.
That one behind his arm is right.
Good shooting, Space Rangers. Green Squadron, destroy third secret weapon. Everything you got.
Why should we
now we get to the part where there's almost nothing to hit. There's one last one up here. That's it. That was terrible. I only got to 47,700. I'm losing my mojo, guys.
Don't forget to holster those blasters. Mission accomplished, Space Rangers.
Aliens! I'd love to see a cross. I'd love to see a cross cartoon made of these aliens from this film franchise and ride with the Minions. Minions versus aliens. That would be fun. What was your score?
I said 5,000.
Oh my gosh, Lizzie was only at 5,000.
I don't have the proper technique. I never do.
I fire it and I see where the little red dot shows up, and then I correct. And I keep correcting until you have to hit the black dot in the middle of the target. If you're just hitting the target, that usually doesn't light it up. It's like you gotta hit the black dot in the target.
I just now realized if you hit a target, your gun turns green, the light turns green.
Yeah. Look at these cute cute backpacks.
Those are cute.
Like all this stuff. Hi, how are ya?
How are you?
Good.
So nice to meet you.
What's your name?
On your thing, I'm Robin Girl.
Robin Girl.
And I live in Arizona.
Everybody say hi to Robin Girl. This is Lizzie.
Hi, Lizzie. It's such nice to meet you. I'd say hi to my husband Dave. He's back in Arizona.
Hi, Dave. Oh, you're so. It's so sad that you're in Arizona and your wife, Robin Girl, is here enjoying the park.
I came with my grandchildren.
Oh, how fun! How many grandchildren do you
I have
have?
4.
And boys or girls?
2 boys and 2 girls.
Oh, perfection, right?
Yes. And today is my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday! How old are you?
68.
68. Congratulations.
Thank
we must
you. I
sing you
made it
happy
this
birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Robin. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
I was searching you. I'm like, oh, they're on that line. So, anyways.
Oh, it was nice meeting you. Have a wonderful day with your grandchildren
Well,
today.
thank you so much. It's so nice to meet you. You guys have fun too.
Yes, we will. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Look at this one. This one's really cute too. It's a Woody style. And then the sheriff shirt. So cool. Love it. Hello. Alright, let's see. Where shall we go now? There's Autopia. We haven't done Autopia in a while. Let's go see what the Autopia line is like. It's really fun when we meet a subscriber or a follower to the channel. I don't know. She said she was searching on her phone, so maybe she got the notification earlier this morning when I scheduled the live stream.
And then we can go do Indiana Jones.
Hello, Jay. How are you, JVM? Good to see you, my friend. Just having an awesome day out here at Disneyland today. It's getting toasty, but not too bad yet. It is now it's still showing 72 degrees, which may be true, but I think the sun is so intense, this summer August sun, that it feels warmer than the 72 degree air temperature. Might be 72 in the shade. I love this view right here of the Matterhorn with a little bit of Tomorrowland's terrace roof, which is painted like, right here, which is painted like a celestial map of the night sky. It's pretty cool. All right, let's see what this line for Autopia is like. Always following the path of least resistance, which means going for rides that have smaller standby queues. And then also, as it heats up, just going for standby queues that are air conditioned. It says 25 minutes. Boy, that seems like a long time for Autopia. Let's check it out here. Oh yeah, that's a long line. Okay, we're not gonna do Autopia, but we'll show the Autopia cars. There they are. Ah, that's awesome, Jay. What kind of dog do you have, Jay?
Let me take her out and then.
Walking through Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland seems like it's frozen in time. It's like the one land that hasn't really been updated. And then we have the giant building that is no longer used right here. This used to be called the Carousel of Progress, which was really cool. It was like a stage that was on a rotating gimbal, and it went around and you saw the different sort of time periods or decades through American society. But then, you know, they closed that down probably like 25 years ago. And then they had America Sings. Yeah, Lizzie remembers America Sings was in there. But then they've done nothing with it for the longest time. Now you see there's some chairs up here. And they've made it into the Disney Vacation Club lounge, which basically you're just gonna get some snack food and sit out here. Maybe if a crate comes through, that's kind of cool, but it's one of those things where it's a huge footprint in Disneyland and probably the biggest footprint in Tomorrowland, although Autopia actually has more land, but the biggest building footprint probably, but not used for anything. I wish they would repurpose this building for something. Give us another attraction, please. Ah, it's Jay's birthday as well. Hey, happy birthday, Jay. Happy, happy, joy, joy. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Wow, that's awesome. 2 birthdays from 2 of our subscribers, Robin Girl and JVM. That was nice of you, Kelly, to give him a cake and a balloon emoji. Very nice. I love that. I love the participation and the chats among our subscribers and watchers. That's what makes it fun, being together. We're getting we got to the park a little bit late today because I decided to make French toast and bacon. There goes the monorail. Fun. Might be fun to get a monorail ride in today. Ash Gordon. Happy birthday, Ash Gordon. Boy, we got a lot of birthdays today. Oh, it's your unbirthday. Okay. Happy unbirthday, Ash. Ooh, a small black Labrador. I love black labs. Labs in general. I like those chocolate labs too. I've had friends that have had black labs and chocolate labs. Such smart dogs. So easy to train. So willing and ready to please. They're just great animals. Lizzie and I are big time dog lovers. We've had several dogs in the years that we've been together. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dogs, 6 dogs. Our current dog is a little white Staffordshire Bull Terrier mix, but mostly Staffordshire Bull Terrier. And she is just a doll. She's a total lap dog. Like whenever you're sitting down, she wants to be on your lap. And she wants to follow you around the house and go everywhere with you. She'd be here with us today if she was able to, if she was allowed. But she's so cute, she'd be distracting everybody from all the Disney attractions. She has a little, she's all white, and she's only maybe 12 inches high, if that. But she's all muscle, and because she's white and has very little hair, you know, very short coat, you see all her muscles. And for being such a small dog, she weighs 35 pounds, has a brown oval patch surrounding one eye, which is blue, and then the other eye has a brown patch above the eye, and that eye is a different color, isn't it brown? Or are they both blue? Oh look, we got the Disneyland band over here, just like yesterday. How fun. Let's go check them out. It's always good to start the day with the Disneyland band. Walking into the band randomly. Hello, James. Welcome. Happy birthday on the 14th for you. If I'm here in the park, you'll have to remind me. We'll sing you a little song. Your dog is a Yorkie, James. What's the name of your dog? Good morning, Luis Reyes. Happy joy. Welcome to everyone. If you're new to the channel, please say hi in the chat. Let everybody know where you're watching from. You can say your city, your state, or your country. And if you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe and hit those notification buttons so that you don't miss any of our live streams or recorded and edited content. It's a busy day today. Sundays have been quieter during the summer, but now the other Magic Keys that were previously blocked out for summer are unblocked, or at least a lot of the days are unblocked, because it's been really busy this week. Starting with Monday, it was really getting a lot busier. Love the shirt. Heading into Toontown. I'm gonna check out the queue for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, maybe. We may jump over to DCA if this continues to be super, super crowded. Let's see, we can go over there at 11. So we may end up over at DCA. It might be less crowded because it is really, really crowded here. Like Sundays usually have not been this busy until about 1 o'clock. But now it looks like it was busy right from the get-go. I love all the music vibes. Here's Strollerland. You can find Strollerland all around Disneyland. One of the many attractions. All right, let's head on up here and see what this is looking like. Looks like it says 40 minutes, but it's an air-conditioned queue. It's probably going to be longer now because now the line is starting to back up way out here. But we might give it a shot. Loving Toontown. Can you imagine if people actually built their houses to look like this? If architects could build houses like this economically where they'd have all this cartoony kind of character, it would be awesome. Of course, a lot of people in your neighborhood probably wouldn't appreciate it. But if you had a whole block of it or a cul-de-sac of funny houses like this, it would be awesome. Greetings, Wandering Coconut. How is life in San Diego? I bet it's nice down there. San Diego, year after year, has been rated as the best weather in all of the United States. Oh look, there's the character that I can never remember the name of. That guy, what's his name again? We think he's a bulldog. We're never quite sure.
On the jewelry, do they have like the adjustable
Sometimes it says 15 minutes, but
and they were
Yeah, it says 50 minutes, but I'm guessing it'll be shorter.
and then it was from Zootopia.
The best thing is that this queue is indoors and it's one of the colder queues that you can be in at Disneyland. And it has a very entertaining theme all the way around with all these posters and stuff. Like this one.
Welcome to the Animal Happy Tin Theater. As a courtesy to your fellow attendees, please continue moving all the way forward, filming in all available space. And just a heads up,
Pete. Yes, thank you, Kelly Lang. Pete. I don't know why I can never remember that character's name.
We hope you enjoy
Pete,
the premiere.
that I believe is a bulldog, but some people have told me he's a cow. I don't know. Some people have said that he is the boyfriend or husband of Clarabelle Cow, but I always thought he was a bulldog, so I don't know.
That's like a mom and pop ice cream.
yeah, like one-off.
It's not one for
It's a little thing.
I love these movie posters because they're not real movie posters, but they're like taking their inspiration from real movies. So like here's the Mouseketeer instead of the Rocketeer, which was a movie that was really cool, the Rocketeer. Rocketeer might have even been a Disney movie, I don't remember now. Chipmunk Trap. It was all started by a mouse. Oh, look, she has pineapple ears. How cool is that? And these ones are chocolate strawberries. Oh, you've heard he's a cat? He could be a really big chubby cat. I just remember like in the old Disney Mickey Mouse cartoons, whenever Pete would show up, he was kind of a bad guy. He was sort of a bully. hence me thinking he was a bulldog. Oh, it's so nice and cold in here. I'm loving it.
So, yeah, so I'm like,
Pete is a bully. Yep. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, the chocolate-covered strawberry ears are pretty inventive. That's pretty neat. I like anything that's chocolate, especially dark chocolate. That's my favorite. But chocolate, yeah.
But they were like, they fell over. Remember the ones we got him? They were so expensive, they fell over so fast. Like, he destroyed them. But I was thinking, like,
I love these old-style Mickey drawings, like this one. Looks so retro.
I'm like, and I'm like, if not those, then maybe I was like, it's like that or some hookahs.
So, I haven't been over to Haunted Mansion today, but according to the schedule that I saw last week, the Haunted Mansion should be closed today because they're going to begin the transformation of the Haunted Mansion into the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay decorations. So we'll have to get by there. Maybe you can look it up on your phone, Lizzie, and see if Haunted Mansion is in fact closed or if they kept it open one more day. Is this the William Tell The Storm? I wonder if this is a real musical score.
How do you make them? And then you just save them?
So, like, for example,
They highlight the picture and everything.
No,
right here.
Yeah, you hold it.
And then it makes a sticker.
Yeah, but then it saves it?
The Wizard.
It's not on there, so they took it off the list.
So Lizzie just checked the app, and the Haunted Mansion is not even on the list of attractions today. So usually, like, if it was closed, it would say temporarily closed, but it's not even showing up in the app. So it's more than likely closed as per the schedule that I read for ride closures.
Why I made a sticker.
Oh, we're flying in here. This said it was going to be 40 or 45 minutes. No way. This is going to be like 15, 20 minutes maybe.
It's weird.
Happy birthday cake to everybody who is having a birthday this week. Lizzie, she's sporting a little bit of orange here because we're starting to get into the pumpkin season, Halloween season.
I don't know now.
The Beanstalk. Magic Bean Box. Welcome, my friends. This is Indiana Holmes with Lizzie today on this beautiful Sunday in August. August 10th, I believe it is today. Happy joy to everybody. Get a little Christmas vibes here in August by looking at the set here as we walk into Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Theaters 1 and 2. I love how this queue has the whole movie theater vibe to it. It has like a 1930s Hollywood vibe to it, Hollywood movie theater vibe, kind of streamlined. Elements of Art Deco, even though it's not really Art Deco, but then a lot of movie element themes. Like up here, this air conditioning vent looks like a film reel from back in the day. And then you look at these lamps, like this sconce, this light sconce here. That is very deco. Very streamlined. Hello, everybody. Why don't you join the chat and let us know in the chat where you're watching from. You can say your city, your state, or your country. It's always fun to find out where people are coming from and watching from, especially if they're from out of the country, out of the USA. It's fun when we have people from South America and Europe, Australia, New Zealand, Canada. Often have people from Canada, and sometimes Sweden, definitely from Chile and different countries in South America. I love having an international group of people hanging out with us.
And that's the playground now.
I think that right.
Welcome, Chef Fabro. Can you read that name? And I'm having a little trouble reading this with all of the background imagery back here. Is a Scott. Is a Scoot? Is a Scott. Is a Scott. Welcome. I saw Scott. Welcome. It's a little difficult to read here. But welcome. Welcome to the channel. All right, it's disco time with Mickey and his double, Mickey, and Mickey 1 and 2. And the Prince and the Pauper, Mickey. Seeing double. Here he's a pauper, here he's a prince. Prince and the Pauper.
The only thing that would be a problem is if you didn't attend any of the conferences.
Welcome, Cheesy Flop over from Northern California. Happy to see you here with us today as we stand in the wonderful air-conditioned queue here for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, one of our favorite rides.
Kind of fix it there. He won't learn how to do it himself.
Indiana Scott. Ah, love it, Scott. Love it, love it. Last night we watched the Indiana Fever, the WNBA women's basketball team from Indiana, crush the Chicago Sky, which was amazing because the Indiana Fever has lost all three of their point guards to injury. Caitlin Clark, Aria McDonald, and who was the third point guard? Sydney Colson, all out with injuries. And Sydney Colson and Aria McDonald, the two backup point guards, are out for the entire season. One with an ACL injury and one with a broken foot that happened in the same game, not last night, but 2 games ago. And Caitlin Clark is still recovering from 2 different groin injuries where she pulled a muscle or a tendon or something. But hopefully she'll be back on Tuesday or next weekend at the latest. Can you imagine playing a basketball game with no point guard? So Kelsey Mitchell, who is not a point guard, but who is incredibly fast on her feet, and incredibly amazing dribbler and shot maker, has been kind of playing substitute point guard, which is not her position, but she's been doing great. And the whole team came together last night, and everybody was scoring points, and led to a really good victory. They could have actually won by more points, but after they got about 20 points ahead, they just started letting everybody play, like the bench sitters and all that. But now they only have 9 players on their team, where normally you're supposed to have 10. 5 on the floor, 5 on the bench. Indiana Fever only has 9 now because of all the injuries. But it was an exciting game. There'll be another game on Tuesday for anybody that wants to see an awesome game. Indiana Fever will be playing again on Tuesday. I can't remember who they're playing though.
And according to
Hello, Mark. Welcome. Yeah, 4-hour commute would be brutal.
So I'm holding like.
How much does it get?
Right now. So where is it?
Oh yeah, weed. I bought a T-shirt from them when we were going through on a family trip. We were going on a family trip with a travel trailer. You know, the whole classic American travel trailer thing with our 2 daughters. And we went through that little town of Weed. We stopped there at the gift shop, and I bought a T-shirt that I can't remember what it says, but it says something like "I like weed," and then in small letters, California. It was pretty cute.
Like weed ain't precedent.
Takes people by surprise when they first see it.
Huh? No, I know what.
Am I from Indiana? No, I am born and raised in Los Angeles, California. So cowboy, so is Lizzie. Although she didn't grow up in Los Angeles, she grew up in one of the suburbs. But no, I just love Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye here at Disneyland, and I've loved all of the Indiana Jones movies in that film franchise. And I was thinking of a name for my channel, and I thought, Holmes, Jones, kind of rhymes. Indiana Jones, Indiana Holmes, and I love the Indiana Fever. And so I said, I'm going to be Indiana Holmes instead of Indiana Jones. Because my real last name is, in fact, Holmes. So Indy Holmes, Indiana Jones, Indiana Holmes. It all works. I love the sort of classic 1950s. Actually, it's probably older, because if you look at the cash register, again, it has sort of that Art Deco appeal to it. So it's sort of a late 1920s, early 1930s visual design aesthetic to it. And then the popcorn machine that is always making popcorn with its little animatronic popcorn mouse. They have all the condiments here. Ketchup and catsup. Anybody know the difference between ketchup and catsup? And then they've got your cheese and nacho cheese. I don't know what the difference is there.
Not your cheese, your cheese.
And then they've got yellow mustard and fancy Dijon mustard. For years, Lizzie couldn't eat mustard because she got really sick on Dijon mustard one time. We were at a restaurant with my parents when we first started dating out in Pasadena, and Steve Martin, of all people, was in the next booth over from us, and we were waiting for our food for so long. Lizzie kept dipping, I think pretzels or something, in Dijon mustard sort of sauce, and she ate so many she got violently ill and had to run to the bathroom and spent most of the dinner in the bathroom. And after that, for years, she could not eat mustard. Even to this day, she doesn't like Dijon mustard anymore. This is such a pleasant queue to be in. Huh, you're right, right? Scott and Mark came up with some cool facts about Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Henry was actually the name of Harrison Ford's character, and his dog was named Indiana. I thought his name was always Indiana or Indy, because didn't his girlfriend or the girl that he liked call him Indy and not Henry? I don't know. We're going to have to go back and revisit that and see how that all came about. But the right is Indiana Jones in the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Mark says he's actually Henry Jr., but he didn't like the name. So I guess he changed his name to Indiana.
Yeah.
When we were trying to think of names for our first daughter, we went through a whole bunch of names, and we thought, oh, we could name her California Holmes, and if it's a boy, we could name him Broken Holmes or Vacation Holmes. But Lizzie didn't like any of these ideas. She didn't like my silly sense of humor. I thought it would have been pretty fun, actually. And then we thought for the second daughter, who actually has a very summery personality, but when they're born, you don't know what their personality is going to be. We thought we'd name her Summer Holmes. And that was almost the thing, but then we were afraid to do it. But then it turned out she does have a really summery personality, so that would have been good, but she's happy with the name we gave her. We named her the opposite of summer, but not winter.
So that was why I was like even more pissed. I was like, yeah, he would just be like, and I would go, and no one decided other than different.
I do have a travel trailer that was built in Indiana, though. We have a travel trailer. We used to take the kids with us. And that was built in Indiana, so we have something from Indiana. We both have Indiana Fever. We both have Indiana Fever jerseys. Well, mine's really a t-shirt. I think Lizzie's is a jersey. We have the Caitlin Clark number 22 Indiana Fever jerseys. So we are rocking some Indiana merch. Yeah, how wasn't Sherlock Holmes? I don't know. Sherlock just seemed like it wasn't. It was like too common in a way because it's like so famous, and not a cute name, you know. Like Sherlock's not a cute name. Such a specific name. It's sort of like I don't know.
Once again, for my friends that will be up in the very front, make sure there is no leaning on that silver railing. Thank you.
Ready for the show. Well, that was no 40 minutes. 15 minutes to get to this point, and it said 40 on the outside.
All the way forward, friends. All the way forward, all the way in. Your show will soon begin. Alrighty, friends, beware of those doors as they will be closing automatically. Now enjoy your 3-hour premiere, a perfect picnic. That's right, 3 hours.
Hopefully this is mine.
Nothing can stop us now. I'll tell you how. We're gonna make it happen. Let's take a ride and spend the day in the countryside.
Good times are here to stay. We'll get away and have the perfect picnic. We'll sing a song, and absolutely nothing will go wrong. Now we're heading down the open highway, and I'm glad you're going my way. Everything is just so peachy keen.
Hi, Goofy.
Well, beautiful day for a picnic.
Yep, we're off to the park.
See you all there.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. Could have any trouble.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on a train? Excuse me, you lady.
Me?
Do you mind helping these good people in the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
I mean, sure, Goofy. I don't see why not.
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
Thanks for that offer, Scott. Much appreciated. I think we're good for now, though, with merch.
Durante nuestro viaje en tren, para su seguridad, mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus coches. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y vigilen a sus niños. Gracias.
A little bit of artwork here showing the Mickey and Minnie's Railroad, about to go into a tunnel, just having gone over a covered bridge, gone through a covered bridge over a river. Employee of the month, Engineer Goofy. He caused a lot of trouble on this ride. Is that Pete once again? Two, yes. Thank you.
Howdy, everybody.
Now we got moved to the front for a group of two. Yeah, it's like a buddy pass. Without a buddy pass, they just asked us if we were a group of two, and we are, and they said right over here.
Always stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train car. And be sure to keep an eye on the
Sorry about that. I think I had too much coffee today.
Para su seguridad, mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de
Usually
sus
Lizzie and I don't eat breakfast, but today I decided we would load up on some energy before we came to the park, so I made French toast. It was actually cinnamon raisin French toast with Canadian maple syrup and some crispy bacon with a lot of coffee. And so now we're all caffeinated and sugarized and energized. Hello friends, this is Indiana Holmes and Lizzie, and if you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or our edited content or our history videos. I need to get back and finish some history videos I've been working on. History of Disneyland, that is. We're just standing in line here waiting to get on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. And the train is leaving the station, waiting for another train to come in and take us away. Who has a favorite Disney animated feature film? I'm sure everybody has one that is their favorite. I really love The Lion King and I love Pocahontas. Why don't you put down and write down in the chat, what is your favorite Disney feature animated film? From any era. It could be all the way back to Snow White, or it could be something more recent like Moana. What's your favorite?
Engineer Goofy here. For your safety aboard the train, please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your car at all times. Always remain seated and be sure to keep a watchful eye on little ones. Okie dokie. Thanks.
Hola pasajeros. Durante nuestro viaje en tren para su
Princess and the Frog and Robin Hood, awesome. Lizzie would like that you love Princess and the Frog, because that was the last film that she worked on as a Disney animator. That was the end of her career, that last film. Cinderella, yep, that's a good one. That's a classic. I love it. Like somebody sent out a message. People love pink, they're like, yes,
Go ahead and take row 2 for me, love.
row 2, will do. Well, let me go in front of you, honey, so that I can be on the far left. All right, we're going to be loading in the next one. So this was probably a total of 20 minutes, which was half the time that was posted for standby wait time. When we walked up, it said 40 minutes, but we do have something called standby wait time inflation that we find in a lot of rides. This is one of them. Also, Pirates of the Caribbean will often have a time posted, and the actual time to get loaded into a boat is half that time. That's not true for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Tiana's Bayou Adventure, whatever the time says there, is usually pretty accurate, especially on a hot summer day. It can be 65, 75, even 90 minutes to get on Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and that's pretty accurate because as many people as they can load on there, it still takes time to load and unload, and that does get really busy. This ride holds even more people than these ride cars than Tiana's Bayou Adventure. So you can get, theoretically, you get 8 people in here, 8 adults, but even more people in a car if there's some children. All right, here we go, guys. Nothing can stop us now. Oh, that's weird. We never saw Mickey and Minnie's car. I think we'll see it over here, though. Hopefully.
Welcome aboard, folks. We're ready for a relaxing ride around the park. Hi, folks. Hello there. How you doing? Well, you sure have been good care of our friend. The park's very great. What the
I must have hit that track switch! It's a stampede! They're running wild! Oh boy!
We made it!
Nothing can stop us now!
Wait, Mickey, wait!
We have to stop them before they go over the...
Welcome, dancers, welcome. Come. It's so nice to see you. Come on in. Don't be shy. That's right. Everyone to your positions. Ready, and... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent. You're all waltzing so beautifully together. Now, let's conga!
Uh-oh, we're stopped. This has never happened before. Okay, we're moving again. I thought we were going to be marooned here. Yeah, we're going backwards. That happens. Okay, so I noticed something on the ride. When we got to the room where the cartoon character Pete was running the jackhammer, he had very sharp teeth, like fangs, and dogs don't have teeth that look quite like that. They do have them, but cats have those sharper teeth, so maybe Pete is in fact a cat. Yet we are stopped. There's some irony in that. Mickey's playing the ukulele. Or maybe it's a guitar. It has 6 pin heads there at the top. 6 tuning keys. Love this little bird. Ah, that was fun. Alright, we gotta do the classic search of merch. Look at this shirt! You would look so cute in that. Let's see. Oh, you're getting to be your last chance for your Minnie or Mickey jersey, because these are gonna go away. I don't even see, oh, there's the Mickey. Yeah, these are gonna go away because baseball season's coming to an end. They're only $75, that's pretty good. But for 75 bucks, that's pretty good. Look at the back. All right, let's go look at ears. Getting our first view of some of the Halloween ears. I think the best ones I've seen were over in Madame Leota's shop. We're gonna have to head over to Madame Leota's shop and check those out. There are other ones on the other side. That one's pretty cute. Has a veil with it. Oh yeah, look at all the Mickey merch here. Mickey Halloween merch. Plushies. Oh, we know who would like these. Our daughters love these plushies. Even though they're adults now. They still love them. Yeah, so I don't know if you heard that, but when we were going through one room there towards the middle of the ride, we saw Pete, the character, and he was a three-dimensional Pete with a jackhammer, and a very prominent character there. And I noticed his mouth was open and you could really see his teeth. There's Goofy. Hey Goofy, how you doing, buddy? It's fun to see characters in the park. But yeah, so it looked like those, what are those teeth called? The little fang teeth? I forget what they're called. They're not incisors. Canine teeth, whatever. They were very long and pointy, more so than you'd find on a dog, more like what you find on a cat. So maybe Pete is a cat. I've been told he's a cat. I didn't believe it, but maybe he is. He's a big bully of a cat. Hello. All right, we're gonna go into Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin, which usually the wait time is long. Did it say what the wait time was? Usually the wait time for this ride is super long, but we're here. I'm with Lizzie, so I won't be lonely with you guys. I'm with Lizzie. It is really dark here in this queue. So we'll just keep walking through and see where we get to. Like here's the line here that's slow. So it's, how long is it till we get to that? Not too bad. I guess we'll wait. 35, the app says 35, so hopefully it's less. Hopefully it's like 20 minutes or less. Because this is a dark queue. Very dark. But I do love Roger Rabbit, the movie. Love those emojis, Kelly. Hey Jacob, well we just saw Goofy walk by us coming out of Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. I like vampire teeth, right? I tell my friends that if you're having trouble sleeping at night, getting to sleep, or if you're waking up a lot in the middle of the night and getting up because you can't sleep, it's probably not work stress, it's probably not age-related lack of sleep, and it's probably nothing to do with anything you're worrying about. You've probably just been bitten by a bat and you're slowly becoming a nocturnal vampire. That's my explanation for lack of sleep. Hello Moses 1987, welcome. Yeah, that is new merch. They've been bringing out the Halloween merch since last week, a little bit more each week. The first week the Halloween merch was out, there were people coming to the park just to buy Halloween merch and buying bags full of it, walking out with like 3 and 4 bags in each hand, not even going on any of the rides. I think those people are just buying merch to resell on eBay or some other platform. Hello, Kimmy! Welcome, Kimmy. Welcome, Tars. Or Taz. It's Blue Lizzie. In the blue light. For Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin. This is one of my favorite rides in the park, but I don't go on it very often because the line for this is always usually really huge, and then it does break down a lot too. But today we thought, okay, the line's not too bad. We'll get in line for it. Oh, when will the Halloween costumes be on the characters? Very soon. Right now, I still find Mickey wearing the 70th anniversary suit for Disneyland, but I'm thinking by the 3rd week of August, when they reopen the haunted Halloween costumes, and Mickey is usually a vampire, dressed as like a vampire. So we'll see if that happens.
What's that you say?
Is trumpet music or no? This is saxophone music. I think it has that 1930s feel to it. Like 1930s jazz. Wonder who lives at number 42. I wonder if that's where Jessica Rabbit lives. I love movies that have a combination of animation and live action together. So like Mary Poppins, I think, was the first feature movie that was done in that way by Walt Disney. I know his very first foray into the film medium was the Alice series, where he had a little girl named Alice, and he would animate her world, but she was like a living, breathing little girl in this animated world. And then it wasn't until Mary Poppins that he did a live-action animation feature film, which was a massive success. I think he won an Academy Award for that, or at least was nominated. But then people kind of forgot about that medium. They kind of forgot about that style where you have animation and live action together until Roger Rabbit came out, and then you had all those animated characters. Even a lot of them weren't Disney characters. They had to get permission and license the characters from Warner Brothers that they wanted to include in the Disney feature animated film Roger Rabbit. So that was kind of a special movie. So you got all kinds of animated characters from other studios in addition to Disney, and then the original characters of Roger Rabbit and Jessica Rabbit. Happy birthday, Daniel Baker. Yeah, Disneyland itself is heavily decorated for Halloween. They do costuming on some of the characters, and I think maybe the cavalcade, I'm trying to remember, the cavalcade has Halloween character clothing. I don't think they do. What they do is over at DCA, at Disney's California Adventure, on the Oogie Boogie nights, and only on the Oogie Boogie nights, they have a special parade at night of like all the villains, and also characters like Mickey and that, but all the villains and Oogie Boogie and, you know, all the different characters from Nightmare Before Christmas and all, and lots of other villains from Disney films. That's really cool, and that only happens at California Adventure on Oogie Boogie nights, which you have to pay extra for. And that's probably the only thing that I think makes the Oogie Boogie nights worth it. At least if I was going to go, that would be the only thing I care about, would be the parade. Because the only other thing they do is they have trick-or-treating, where they give you a bag and you go around to different stations and get candy. And then they have special like backdrop setup with characters that you can take pictures with. So photo opportunities that they don't normally have on other days or nights. But aside from that, it's just the same California Adventure that you get to experience on any other night, which is seriously decorated for Halloween. So I have not gone to a Oogie Boogie night because I don't want to pay the $140 or whatever it is now, 100 channel. So it doesn't really pay for me. It doesn't really pay for me to go to Oogie Boogie night and have to pay Star Wars fan. Oh, happy Disney Day, Daniel Baker. I think I've done it. I've done it near that time. Maybe one time I think we did the sweeper train. But Lizzie and I don't usually stay all that late. We don't, I mean, I usually just come in the day, Wednesday and Sunday, and sometimes like a Monday or a Friday, like I did last Friday. And I usually get here sometime between like 9 o'clock and 10:30, and then I usually stay till about 3 o'clock. But when we want is actually a Walt Disney TV show, when color television became a thing. But the World of Color, we'll stay for that, or if we want to see the fireworks, or at the nighttime. If you stay till the park closes, like at midnight, when you go to get on down the road, down like a mile away, or way down past downtown Disney, you might have to wait in line for 45 minutes, or even an hour, just in line waiting for your bus to get back to the parking lot. So usually if we stay really late like that, we know, but it's faster, way faster than waiting in line for the buses that normally take us to and from the park. I'm talking about the official Disney buses, the official Disney parking lots. We usually park in the Toy Story parking lot, and rarely, but sometimes we will be in Mickey and Friends, which is the, I think the largest multi-story parking lot in the world, or at least it was for a long time. I like this little peekaboo gate they have over here where you can kind of see what's going on just past it. Did it break down?
Did it break down or did
the lights are on, which is rare. Sounds like the ride is broken down. We'll see if they restart it while we're in line or not. That would be a real bummer if they don't restart it for us. So you can see they turn the lights on in this room. This room is usually dark. You see all the black walls, but they turn on the lights, which means that they're evacuating somebody or some buddies or maybe everybody off the ride. I feel thirsty. Lizzie and I are thirsty because we had a lot of bacon with our French toast. We might have to go get some Coke Zeros.
How did it break down when the objects are still moving?
Yeah, the sweeper train's pretty cool, but that means you're here till the very end of the rides. And then the park's open for about an hour after the sweeper train. You can just kind of walk through. I think that's correct. It's pretty besides the train. Like we'll be over at DCA and we will ride the Radiator Racers ride, which is such a fun ride. And it's always super busy, super long lines. So if you wait until about an hour before the park closes, then you can get on the Radiator Racers much faster.
May I have your attention? At this time we have stopped sending all taxi cabs into the back alleys of Toontown. If you wish to keep your place in line, feel free to do so. In the event.
Hello, Thick Lady Vibes. Welcome. Well, we were doing awesome until the announcement we just heard. that Roger Rabbit's cartoon Spin has broken down, and we're in line. We're almost up to the front, and now we find it has broken down, and we have that classic dilemma of, do we stay in line hoping that the ride restarts, or do we evacuate and leave? As more people leave, we get closer to the front, so there is that advantage. So you know the ride's going to restart at some point. We just don't know if it's going to be in 10 minutes or if it's going to be in an hour. We just don't know. Thick Lady Vibe says stay. Anybody else want to vote for staying or going? That's true. That's true. It's kind of interesting looking around here at all the shadows. Has anybody seen the new Superman movie? And if so, what did you think of it? Okay, EB says he votes for stay. We have 2 votes for stay, no votes for leave. All right, some young families with little tiny kids and babies are leaving, understandably, because those kids aren't going to be able to hang out here in the cold, dark queue for very long without anything to entertain them. But some of us adults can hang later. So Haunted Mansion is closed for the next 2 weeks while they're retheming it with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. Should be exciting. I got on Haunted Mansion for one last time on Friday, knowing it was going to close. So I went on it, I think last Sunday, Wednesday, and Friday. It was still open yesterday, but we were not here yesterday.
Hi for everybody within our queue. We are currently experiencing minor technical difficulties. If you would like to keep your place in line, you are more than welcome to do so. In the event that you do have to exit, feel free to reverse your direction. At this time, we are not using any emergency exits, as it is not an emergency. We apologize for the inconvenience and appreciate your cooperation. Thank you.
No, I have not seen the new Jurassic Park movie, but I plan to. You know, it's so easy to see movies and shows on your TV nowadays, and like a big screen 55-inch TV, you can buy them now for like around $300. So, you know, for us, we have one of those 55-inch TVs, and we see most things at home now. But something like the Jurassic Park movie, I think you have to see that in a movie theater on a big screen, because you want to see dinosaurs up huge and large, like bigger than life, or as big as the life they would be if they were real. So we're going to see that in the theater. We were going to do that if we didn't come here today, but I hear you, John. I hear you. Okay, so we've got 2 votes for stay, 1 vote for go. We need some more votes here, guys. Do we stay in the queue or do we go? We're kind of like 2/3 of the way to the front right now. Okay, more people are leaving. So as more people in front of us leave, the closer we get to the front. Ash says stay. Okay, that's 3 votes for stay, 1 vote for go. This is where the dip is made, right here. Ah, thank you, EB. Minor difficulties means it should be over. So restart it soon. Yeah, because they use the word minor. Yeah, sometimes minor difficulties is just like somebody dropped their phone in the ride, or you know, some things fell in the way of the track and they need to go find those things and clear them, and then they restart the ride. I know, like, sometimes it's something very temporary and very minor. Like this happens on Haunted Mansion all the time, where they stop the Omni Mover, and it's usually because they need to.
And at this time we're having some minor technical difficulties. If you would like to hold your place in line, you're more than welcome to do so. And then if you do have to exit, please reverse your direction. At this time, we are not using emergency exits, as it is not an emergency. We apologize for the inconvenience and appreciate your cooperation. Thank you.
Hello, Steve K430. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Happy to have you with us here today. Yeah, like on Haunted Mansion, when they stop the Omni Mover car system, and they say, playful spooks have interrupted our something, and you know, we'll start again soon, whatever the spiel is there. It's usually because somebody with a disability that's like in a wheelchair, or an elderly person that moves very slow and needs help is getting on or off the ride. So those are never a big deal at the Haunted Mansion. But this is a little bit longer than that. So they correct whatever the issue is, or retrieve whatever has fallen out. And then usually they'll run the ride cars through an attraction once or twice. Oh yeah, I know, that would be bad, opening the emergency doors. We will do Tiana's if the line is not too big. On Friday, the line was, I think it was 90 minutes, and the single rider line, which is what I always use, had a huge line outside the attraction, even outside the normal single rider line. They had put tape marks down on the ground outside the queue and created another queue for single rider. So I could tell just by that it was going to be a minimum of 30 minutes for single rider, so I didn't go on it. So that's always the deciding factor for me with a single rider. At the outside queue, where they just put like tape down on the ground, then it's not worth it. So we'll see how it goes when we get over that way. Oh yeah, I've seen the Tiana's ride even having a time listed as 120 minutes. And the same thing for Rise of the Resistance. I've seen that at 120 minutes. Not too often, it's rare, but I have seen it. Usually those rides don't get over 90 minutes. 75 minutes is pretty typical. 60 minutes is very typical on a hot day. But 75 and 90 is also frequent on a hot day. Sure. Lizzie and a lot of people are now sitting down. My favorite attraction, I would have to say, of the modern large attractions would be Rise of the Resistance, number one. I think that's still number one, but I mean, it's very close between Rise of the Resistance and Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Both of those rides are very immersive and give you a long time on the ride. I kind of like Rise of the Resistance a little bit better because of all the interaction you have with cast members that are in Star Wars costumes, and you're in that whole ride experience so much longer, so you have more show to experience for a longer period of time, versus Indiana Jones, where you have a really creative, a very immersive queue Similar to what you have in Rise of Resistance, you know, it feels like you're going into a tomb, like it's an archaeological dig in that. But then when you get on the ride cars, the ride is relatively fast. But it is really fun because the decorations, the environment, the architecture of Indiana Jones really is unique and really feels like the movie franchise. Rise of Resistance also feels much like the Star Wars film franchise, but I just like it maybe a little bit more because it's a longer experience. So a bigger payoff for your standing in line. Lizzie, what's your favorite ride?
Favorite ride?
Cabs into the back alleys of Toontown. If you wish to keep your place in line, feel free to do so. In the event that you have to exit, please reverse your direction to the front of our queue. At this time, please do not use any emergency exits, as it is not an emergency. We apologize for the inconvenience and appreciate your cooperation. Thank you.
So Lizzie's favorite rides are Small World and, what did she say? Small World and Pirates of the Caribbean. So yeah, she loves going on Small World and Pirates of the Caribbean. Like every time we come, she loves to go on those. Okay, they just said that the cars have been taken to the back of Toontown. So I wonder if that means they took them out of the ride. I don't even know if that's possible. I thought they were on tracks.
Sometimes food takes a half hour.
You can schedule pickup.
Yeah.
I'm right
Let's see. When you're finished with that, honey, let's go on the Disney app and see if we can. We're gonna look on the Disney app and see what the other rides are looking like. I wonder see if there's any virtual queues we can go into. I don't think there is anymore. You have to do Lightning Lane now. Oh, I know what. See what the ride wait times are like at DCA. So switch parks. We're gonna check the ride wait times for DCA. Small World is 15 minutes, John says. You do Small World. It's not very far from us. We have to walk right past it as we exit Toontown. What's it looking like over there?
This is where I was looking at before.
Like what, 15, 30, 45?
Between 25 and 40.
All right, I think we should exit.
Radiator Springs is 105.
Oh my gosh, Radiator Springs Racers is 105 minutes. That's bad. Okay, we're gonna exit. Sorry, excuse us. Just had already left. Okay, we decided to call it on this ride because they did say, like, they've stopped the music and Herman is still in there smoking a cigar. Yeah, I think they took all the cars offline. So, oh well, we tried. At least we got refrigerated. We got nice and cold. And look at the gag pie. All the props. Ooh, it is icy cold in here now. What in the heck? That was funny. Now the cars are still there. They're just not restarting them yet. Just gonna wait here a second. I see the engineers have show. I never even noticed that. Okay. Back out into the sun. Oh my gosh, I'm almost blind now. It is so sunny out here. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to resort to the sunglasses, guys. I don't know, maybe my eyes will adjust. Hello, Hilda. You're welcome, my friend. All right, maybe we'll walk over to Small World. You can do Small World. Sing those new lyrics. Walking by Stroller Land right now. Oh yeah, that's true. When they have to restart a ride, it usually means clearing the ride of guests and then doing whatever they do with their computer systems, and then running the ride with no guests in the cars for 2 or 3 ride cycles. So it does take some time. Oh, look at that. They've covered up the potato place. It's still open. You can see it's open, but they're doing something above it. I mean, they've got scaffolding all the way up. Okay, guys, sorry about not being able to see the Roger Rabbit attraction. That's unfortunate.
Something at 105. That's a good question. Look at this one. Look at this one coming up. Look at the legs.
Uh-oh. That line for Small World is looking pretty big. It's all the way out here. Let's see. It says 15 minutes though, so. Well, it says 15 minutes though. Even if it turns into 20, it's not bad. Yeah, I agree, John. That's kind of been my experience too. We were just hoping to hang in there.
No, it's not 4 o'clock.
It's a cool place with a bunch of dogs and sing and song.
Whoa, there's a big stroller land out here. Well, at least we'll be under the trees over here in the shade of it. As much as I don't like Disneyland popcorn, the smell of it smells pretty good today. For some reason.
So this is good to relax.
Alright, I think this is going to be maybe 15-20 minutes at the most. We'll be walking through the queue. If we go to DCA though, we're going to have the lobster nachos.
Are you getting hungry?
Or those birria tacos are good too. Oh my gosh.
Or is he gonna be your son's birthday?
What's that?
Your son's birthday.
Ah.
There he is. He's kind of over.
Let's see, 12 o'clock, so it's 12 noon. It's the problem when you eat breakfast. Then you get hungry again around 12 noon. Usually if we don't have breakfast, which is almost every day, we don't get hungry again until like between 1 and 3 o'clock. I usually don't eat anything until 1 or even as late as 3 o'clock most days. But in as much as I got up and made breakfast, now of course we got hungry again at 12 noon, or at least I am. Not really super hungry, just kind of snacky. Yep, it's the smell from the fresh popped popcorn that kicks off that hunger. Kicks off that hunger response. All right, Small World will be great. That's the one trick they haven't done at Small World. If they piped in not just music, but the scent of like churros in one section and popcorn in another section, and like onion rings and burgers in another section, everybody would want to eat. They would have to build a restaurant right outside of Small World, right, honey? The one thing they haven't done at Small World is they pipe in the music, but they don't pipe in any smells. If they took each section, like in one section they piped in the smell of churros, and then the next section they piped in the smell of like popcorn, and then French fries and onion rings and burgers, by the time you got through the ride, you would want to eat. They need to have a restaurant right outside. Everybody be buying food. Or if not a restaurant, at least some food stands, right? They're missing an opportunity there. Lizzie and I found the best popcorn the other day. I was at, where did I get this? Did I get this at Whole Foods or Gelson's? I think I got it at Gelson's. It's an organic, non-GMO popcorn, which means that the popcorn itself has not been genetically modified. Like almost all wheat that we have in the United States and corn in the United States and other vegetables have been genetically modified by different chemical corporations to make the food product bigger and supposedly more tasty, and definitely more resistant to insects that eat the crops. But in doing that, they change the original food form, if it's corn or wheat or whatever it is, from its original seed form and its original size and flavor. And some people think that that is bad for you, or has made people here in the States become allergic to certain things. Like you've heard of people being gluten intolerant. That is, from what I have read, because the wheat seeds have been modified to increase the gluten so that the wheat produced highly enriched bread is fluffier and softer and so many other qualities, and more resistant to insects. And because we as humans adapted over tens of thousands of years or more to eating the natural foods on the planet, when we encounter something that's been genetically modified, it can affect some people's systems and their sort of internal digestion biome negatively, and make them allergic or sick or get internal inflammation. And so anyway, long story short, I've been seeking out non-GMO, non-genetically modified foods, and I found some popcorn that was really yummy over at Gelson's supermarket. The seeds are black and red, but they still pop white. But when you pop them, they are like half the size of like an Orville Redenbacher or some other commercially available popcorn, but much tastier, and you don't have that very thick, chewy hull, the part that is like the wrapper of the seed. So much yummier. But what we found is that not as many of the seeds pop efficiently as the regular popcorn, and so you end up with a lot of unpopped seeds. On top of that, our air popper that we had for like 25 years finally died. We got a new air popper, and it doesn't seem to pop the popcorn as well either. It's a combination of those two things. But anyway, the popcorn was really good. And been getting some non-GMO wheat bread, which is really good as well. And some other non-GMO things. They just seem to be tastier, albeit they seem to be more prone to getting mold quicker than the genetically modified foods. Anyway, that's just my thoughts on that. Just sharing a little bit. But yeah, we had popcorn last night and it was yummy. Hello, Elizabeth from Sweden. Glad to have you with us again. Hope you're having a wonderful, I'm guessing it's evening over there, right? It's probably something like 9 o'clock at night over there in Sweden at this time. Is that right? Old maids. Oh, okay. Very good. Thank you, Ronald Lee, for that information. The unpopped kernels are called old maids. I think I remember my sister saying that when I was a little kid, but I forgot about that. And he was saying if we keep the popcorn in the fridge, then it keeps it fresher and doesn't get moldy as quick. Yes, 9 p.m. I was correct. All right. So 9-hour difference between California time, West Coast, what we call Pacific time, and Swedish time. So I know Sweden is way far north compared to where we are in California. Is it still daylight there in the summer at 9 p.m.? Does it stay daylight much, much later? I mean, here, like today, the sun won't set till like 7:30. But I understand the further north you are, the sun sets even later or almost doesn't set at all. Fill us in on what the sunset time is over there in Sweden. Hello, John. Welcome, my friend. Just working our way through the line here at the Small World. One of Lizzie's 2 favorite rides. Small World and Pirates of the Caribbean being her favorite rides.
That's the multi.
And at DCA, her favorite ride is Incredicoaster. And for me, my favorite ride over at DCA is the race cars, the Radiator Springs Racers. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some Coke Zeros after this. We're gonna have to get some Coke Zeros after this. I'll chew gum for now. Hey, do me a favor, hold that. Rolling. Hello everyone, this is Indiana Holmes and Lizzie here at Disneyland, standing in line for It's a Small World here on a beautiful Sunday summer afternoon. 78 degrees here in Anaheim, California. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or our edited content. And additionally, if you like bedtime stories or having people read stories to you, or you like listening to stories, please consider subscribing to my other channel, which is called Storytime with Indiana Holmes. On that channel, I read stories every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday night from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m., 1 hour each night. So far, we have read Bram Stoker's Dracula, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, A.A. Milne's The House on Pooh Corner, as well as The Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. We have read Alice in Wonderland, Little Red Riding Hood, several other books, and we are currently reading the A.A. Milne Locked Door murder mystery titled The Red House Mystery. You can find my second channel at youtube.com/@Storytime with Indiana Holmes. So at Storytime with Indiana Holmes is my second channel. Much smaller than this channel, but small and growing. We don't read books on Saturday or Sunday, but if you want to go to that channel and catch up on the current book, I think I've got chapters 1 through 9 already read last week and are now archived on the channel. Each chapter is about 17 to 18 minutes long, so we get 3 chapters done in an hour, or under an hour, about 55 minutes. So you could listen to those today, and then join us next week, starting Monday, for the continuation of the Red House Mystery. Oh, it is hot and toasty in the sun.
Welcome to It's a Small World. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your voyage, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And please watch your children.
This feels like even less than 15 minutes. Two. Go one. All right, we're gonna be in row 1 in the next boat. Happy Sunday, Christian. Glad to have you here, my friend.
Enjoy your cruise. On the back on travelers, next towards the right-hand side, right-hand side only. Step on in, future sailors, step in as we're stepping out, the gates will close. Step all the way forward, friends.
I can't really differentiate it.
How is it wet inside this boat? It's never wet inside these boats, but this boat is wet.
And
both
enjoy
the
your
floor
cruise
and the
along
seats.
way. While the back row travelers are going to exit.
So somebody told me that this boat does not get, these boats do not get pulled along on a track. They just have a little, like if you look in front here, there's a little bit of a track, but it doesn't pull you. It just keeps you kind of in the middle of the river, but it's actually gravity and the power of the water pushing the boats that moves us along. So I guess it's the water speed of like how fast they push the water through the ride. And then it seems like we just go downhill just a little tiny bit.
Welcome to It's a Small World.
Here we go. And the White Rabbit. Can Girls at Harris's Eiffel Tower. Sup, Tom? Good to have you here, my friend. I'm just enjoying a nice date day with my wife, Lizzie, here at Disneyland. They repainted a lot of the ride. They added a few characters here and there, like Coco from the movie. And they added new lyrics in the last section. They repainted things, and then there's one section where they added a lot of like hanging monkeys and plants and stuff. So they definitely spruced it up, and I think added to it in subtle ways. Made it a little bit more eye-popping. Ariel coming up along with Dory. next section, it's all white. Listen carefully to the lyrics. You'll hear the new lyrics that were written by one of the Sherman brothers while he was still alive that were added to the ride this season, this year.
It's a small world after all. 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 Mother Earth unites us in heart and mind. The love we give makes us humankind. To our vast understand when we stand hand in hand. It's a small world after all.
Those are the new lyrics. You hear them again one more time. Makes us humankind. Throughout all this earth, we stand. It's a small world after all. There you go. Thank you, mystery guest, for posting those new lyrics. Loving it. Appreciate it much. Woohoo, we made it through.
Please remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and you are asked to disembark. Thank you.
Veuillez rester assis jusqu'à l'arrêt complet du bateau et attendez jusqu'à ce que l'hôte ou l'hôtesse vous demande de descendre. Merci.
Por favor, permanezca sentado hasta que el bote se detenga y se le pida que desembarque. Gracias. Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and you are asked to disembark. Thank you. ボートが完全に止まり、下船していただく指示が出されるまでは席を立たないでください。ご協力ありがとうございます。
Hello, Christian Ortega Lozade. Happy birthday to you, my friend, on October 12th. Are we going to be here on October 12th? Is that today? Oh yeah, Lizzie and I plan to be here October 12th with her sister and our brother-in-law. So make sure that you check in with us on October 12th. We'll be here and all four of us can sing happy birthday to you. Hopefully we can get reservations on that day. Legendary Richard Sherman. So Richard Sherman was the Sherman brother that wrote those final lyrics that mystery guest just posted for us and then just told us it was Richard Sherman. So thank you for posting that, mystery guest. Mystery guest always reminds me of that board game my sisters would play when I was a kid, which was Mystery Date.
Please watch your step. To my new friends joining us, please come on in, watch your step. Cross. Come on in, please watch your step. No boats. Row one, come on in.
It's tempting to stop at the potato shop over there and get potatoes with Coke Zeros.
We could do that.
Lizzie wants a baked potato at the, I forget what they call this, what's the name of this shop again? store where they have the food. The baked potato shop, anyway. The Troubadour, I think they call it the Troubadour. The Troubadour snack stand, where we can get baked potatoes and some Coke Zeros. Seems like the thing to do. So go check it out. Hi.
This makes for good shade.
Very nice.
I like that one.
Fantasyland Theater has a special Pixar show going on right now. Maybe we'll take our baked potatoes and eat them inside the theater. A little bit of a line up there, but not too bad. Baked potato time. There's the chicken pot pie baked potato. There's the Troubadour baked potato, which I think is the one I always get. There's the the WED chili baked potato. That could be good. Topped with beef and bean chili, cheese, sour cream, diced onions, and cornbread. Oh my gosh. Oh, you had that last time. Now, Lizzie had the chicken pot pie baked potato last time. She said it was really good, so she's getting that again. I'm having a conflict of, do I get the Troubadour baked potato, which is what I always get, or the WED chili baked potato? Let's see. You get sour cream with both of them. Cheese and bacon. I already had bacon today, so I don't really need that. I think I'm going to get the WED. Try the WED baked potato today. Baked potatoes are amazing. Hi, how are you? We're gonna have the WED chili cheese baked potato. Yeah, the chicken pot pie baked potato. No, I'll have a large Coke Zero.
I guess make it two.
Two large Coke Zero. Yeah, I can't get my Disney app to work on that. That's it.
Awesome. Do you have any discounts with us?
Yeah, I do. Hang on just a second, guys. Yeah, but you don't get as big a discount as me.
Do you need a drink carrier for the Coke Zeros? Are we okay today?
Probably a carrier would be good. I got it.
Here, I'll just set that right here.
Thank you.
We'll be right back.
back here. I had to swipe away from the streaming app for a moment so I could get my Disney Magic Key barcode out and get my discount. Check this guy out.
Here's one with the chili one right here. And chicken pot pie.
Wow. Got a little cornbread. Check this out, guys.
Wow.
That's the chili cornbread. That's Lizzie's pot pie.
Yours has oil on the bottom.
Yeah.
Alright, here's going to be that first Coke Zero right here.
You're going to have to carry all that. Maybe you can put your baked potato in the middle.
Yeah. Here, I can sit it
Or
on
on the
this
side,
side.
yeah.
Balancing it there or anything.
And then are there forks and knives and straws? Okay, thank you. All right. Here we go. Forks. Spoons. Do not see any straws though. There's no straws over here. Oh, you got the straws, okay. That's all we'll need. I can't go back there. Here we are, Pixar show. Hard to see here.
Think positive. Find the fun. I don't know how to do that. Oh, that's okay, Sadness. We'll teach you. Come on, everyone. Let's celebrate happiness. It's like wake up in the morning and you just want to drag your feet. And we'll show you. Okay, everyone. Let's be like Sadness. And drag your feet. Let's put your hands up and go side to side. Do it again. This is how you do better with me.
I love seeing these characters all dancing. It's so fun. I love that little guy. He's so cute.
Just like Holmes and
Hey, are you all ready for some more fun? Yes! Let's see your muscles. Big and strong and walk this way. Just like that. And now we're gonna go out and in and out. Now other way. That's right. Go out and in and out. There we go. Rachel, can we walk that? I think that's a great idea. Ready? Go out and in. Now towards the sky. 1, 2, 3. Again. This is our mommy. Let's do it again. Out and in. Now towards the sky. 1, 2, 3. Now let me hear your best. Come on. Yeah. You ready? Everybody. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's do it together. Over here. We're gonna do the robot. Right here. Let's do. Ready?
We're gonna put this down for a bit while we're eating our baked potatoes, guys.
Let me see Pixar Pals will be joining you right here on the dance floor.
Okay, we're gonna
pretty entertaining while we were eating our lunch there. I finished my baked potato. It was super yummy. We headed on our way back through the park momentarily.
Let's go get that churro.
That was fun. I forget what this little guy's name is from. He's the little kid from the movie Up. Who remembers that guy's name? That little character with the yellow hat. Looks like he's a Boy Scout. Mystery guess, that's cute. Those baked potatoes are good. Good value. I had the beef and chili cheese potato. It was quite yummy. Just gonna put this down for a moment. Trash can's over there. I'll wait for you right here. Ooh-wee, had some nice potatoes. Looks like the Lily oversaw the decoration of that caboose dining car. This is Luxo Jr. here, for those of you that don't know. Luxo Jr. was the first animation that Pixar ever did. Really, it was just an animation demonstration for... Okay, I'll wait for you out here. Pixar was the visual effects animation unit to interject and to add visual effects to the Lucas movies like Star Wars. Computer animation, or what we used to call CGI, computer graphics illustration, that the Pixar team wanted to go off and make feature films, and George Lucas was giving them a big no on that because he had no interest in them making feature films completely computer animated. He just wanted them to do visual effects. So as they and time effective, they became very unhappy with not being able to follow their passion and make feature animated, completely computer animated films. So Steve Jobs, who was friends with some of the people at Pixar, talked to his friend George Lucas and purchased Pixar from George. Paid like George Lucas like $1 or $2 million. Anyway, it was under $10 million to acquire Pixar, and then Steve Jobs of Apple Computer then shepherded the Pixar team through their development until they were able to what we know as Toy Story, and they used that very short film, Tin Toy, which was maybe 3 or 4 minutes long, something like that, maybe longer, but a very short film. They used that to show Disney what Pixar could do, and then Steve Jobs negotiated the deal between Disney and Pixar to make Tin Toy, where Pixar completely made Toy Story, all separate from Disney, but Disney funded all of Toy Story's production costs. And they made a 70-30 split where Disney got 70% of the profits and Pixar got 30% without Pixar, and they wanted full control of it. So they eventually, let's say they bought Pixar from Steve Jobs, but it was really kind of a merger where the head of Pixar, Peter Docter, and took over the Disney animation unit. And so at one point, Steve Jobs owned more Disney stock than any other person on the planet because they got huge amounts of Disney shares in the deal. Oh, I'm stuffed.
Yeah, me too.
And Storyland is still shut down. They made a little lighthouse here. It's always been a little bit of a mystery to me because it seems like they have some kind of control system or mechanical boat queue, because you'll see there's a little tiny door right here with a very simple little latch on it. So something in there is important. I'm not sure what it is. Some kind of an electrical control system, I suppose. Did you know that for the Storybook Land canal boats, you have to supervise children at all times? Children under the age of 7 must be accompanied by a person of an age of 17 years or older.
I'm gonna go walk up the.
All right, back out into the sun. Big potatoes were very yummy and cost effective, not too expensive, pretty cheap really for Disney food. But now we feel stuffed because those big potatoes are pretty big. We're still nursing our Coke Zeros as we want to stay hydrated. Dumbo! Funny hearing Pixar music at the Dumbo ride. It's funny hearing that Pixar music at the Dumbo ride. Pixar music. Toy Story music, actually. It's music from Toy Story. Hello, Disney adult. Welcome, my friend. Happy Sunday to you. It is currently 81 degrees here at the park at 1:09 in the afternoon. Where are you? Lizzie, getting tongue-tied here. Lizzie expressed a wish to ride the Mark Twain today, so we're headed over in that direction at the moment. Oh man, I'm so stuffed from that baked potato. It was a big baked potato. Warm out, but not oppressively hot. Anything from like 87 degrees below is manageable for me. When you get to 90, then I start to wilt rapidly. This is the area we often see Pocahontas standing, right here under these rocks, this rock shelf, because it's shaded, but she's not here today. I think Pocahontas is probably one of the who appears Native American, and I'm sure they would prefer hiring a cast member that is in fact the Native American. So they need somebody with the correct complexion, and also 2 or 3, I think I've seen 3 different cast members that are in the costume and presentation of Pocahontas, and they all look very, very, I think we don't see Pocahontas out here as often as other characters, just because there's probably fewer cast members that fit that description that can actually stand in for the animated Pocahontas in human form. Columbia's out today. Columbia's in port right now. Probably missed that one. It looks like Columbia's taking off right now. But that means Mark Twain will be coming along here momentarily. Let's see. Yeah, Columbia has already left the dock. So that means Mark Twain should be coming along pretty soon. Let's see what the wait time is for Big Thunder Mountain. I'm sure it's going to be really long this time of day on a Sunday, but we'll check. It says 30 minutes, but that is not correct, because it's 30 minutes when you're down inside the queue, and this queue is going all the way back out here, back by Rancho del Zocalo. So this is easily a 45-minute to 60-minute queue. One of the few rides where the standby queue wait time is often underestimated, whereas Pirates of the Caribbean, it's always overestimated.
You want to get a Mark Twain?
Mark Twain time. And here comes the Mark Twain coming around Tom Sawyer's Island. Anybody ever read the book Tom Sawyer or the book Huckleberry Finn? I read both of those as a kid. Did you ever read Tom Sawyer or Huckleberry Finn?
Yeah, I think I did.
You read Huckleberry Finn too? Which one did you like better, Tom Sawyer or Huckleberry Finn? Huckleberry Finn seemed like had more fun. He was more of a fun kid. A little bit naughty, got in a little bit of trouble. Broke the rules sometimes. Tom Sawyer was a lot more straight-laced, a lot more of the type of schoolboy, you could say. Here it comes, the Mark Twain. Stern wheeler, paddle wheeler with a paddle wheel at the back of the boat. Very shallow draft, meaning there is not much depth below the waterline to this boat. In fact, on opening day on July 17th, 1955, they hadn't yet figured out or set a maximum capacity, and the boat got so heavily filled with passengers that it started listing to one side, and the bottom deck started taking on water. It nearly capsized. Shortly after that, they set a maximum capacity for this boat.
Just ahead is the Frontier. On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Railroad. At this time, we ask that you agree to this part. If you're on one of the upper decks, please
The Mark Twain was designed and built by the Imagineers, Disney Imagineers, and it was built right here in Disneyland in pieces and then assembled right here.
Engine room. Approach levy at 1 quart steam.
I try Disney Adult. I try to frame stuff up so it looks good. Not too many passengers on it. It's good for us. Sometimes this boat is just slammed, especially around Christmas time. There's still a few paddle wheelers, both stern wheelers and side wheelers that operate along the Mississippi River. Not as many as there used to be. Back in the 1800s, there was hundreds of these boats going up and down the Mississippi. Some of them for passengers, some of them for cargo, and some of them were big enough that they were actually casinos, floating casinos. Now they're just for tourists. If you ever have an opportunity to travel to Louisiana and go to New Orleans, I highly recommend it. And I highly recommend taking a boat tour up the Mississippi. If you can, make it a paddle wheeler. That's a great shot. All right, we're going to be boarding momentarily here. Finish here. Just about down to my last sip here.
Attention out there on Frontier Landing, Big Thunder Trail, and all the out in New Orleans Square. This grand steamer Mark Twain is now accepting passengers and cargo for an authentic steam-powered journey along the rivers of America. Before we have you come aboard, there are just a few reminders. When boarding, please make sure to take your time, look down, and watch your step. If you have any little ones with you, please grab them firmly by the hand and help them on board. Also, folks, we ask you to refrain from smoking, gambling, and of course, drinking of the hard liquor on board the riverboat.
No smoking, drinking, or gambling.
Now this will be the first boarding call for the grand steamer Mark Twain. Forward.
Welcome aboard,
Thank
folks.
you.
Please watch your step while we got
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Mark Twain Railroad. I'll be your captain for this journey along the beautiful rivers of America. Just a few reminders to keep us all safe during our trip. Please do not sit or climb on the outside.
All right, we're going to be on the second
Be sure to watch your children.
deck here today. Usually we're on the top deck, occasionally on the bottom deck. But I like the second deck today because we are protected from the
Here's a few
sun.
words from the first lady.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, no se sienten en las garantías exteriores ni se trepen en las mismas. Asegúrense de vigilar a sus hijos y absténganse de fumar.
Tired now?
Gracias.
Baked potato.
Yeah.
Getting up early. What time did you get up this morning?
6.
So a half hour before me. But you had that vampire sleep. We were waking up all night. We've already been here 3 hours. I know, right? There's a nice breeze up here on the second deck, and in the shade you can see the how strong the breeze is by looking at these tree leaves. See how much the leaves are blowing on the trees? Going for a trip around the rivers of America. That baked potato is like taking a giant sleeping pill bomb. It bombs your brain and you're like, oh, must now sleep. It has caffeine, but not nearly as much caffeine and no sugar, so. Really, I think chairs are just on the first deck. I don't even think there's any on the third deck. You can sit in there. Then you can see anything. Welcome, my friends. We're heading out around the rivers of America. Just Lizzie and me, and a whole bunch of our friends.
That's the leadsman calling out the depth markers so we can avoid running aground.
First thing we begin to pass is the
or a great American author.
River Bell
also means the water
restaurant right here.
Deep.
The River Bell, which is from here on over behind these trees, was open on opening day. And it was originally the Aunt Jemima Pancake House. Has been rethemed now to the River Bell restaurant. They do have excellent breakfast, lunch, and dinner there, but it is spindy and very noisy inside. Even though it's beautiful, it's very echoey, noisy in there. It's better if you can sit out here on the outside patio underneath the umbrellas. Time for Pirates of the Caribbean wait time only 20 minutes. That's amazing.
I could do that.
Lizzie wants to do that as long as the wait time doesn't get too much longer.
Maybe we're not going to make it to DCA after all.
Maybe not. New Orleans Square over there. All the second story in New Orleans Square is all part of Club 33, the very expensive private restaurant where you have to be a Club 33 member. I believe the initiation fee now is $50,000, and I think it's about $4,000 a month to be a member. I'm not sure that exact figure, but I've heard that. And there is a multi-year waiting list to become a member of Club 33. Can you imagine? There's a waiting list. My dad was once on that waiting list years ago when I was a kid, and it was 10 years before his name was called, and they called him up and told him he could now join Club 33. And back then, I think the initiation fee was around $20,000. And he's like, what? $20,000? No, I don't think so. No, thank you. So he never became a member of that.
We're now passing Fowler's Harbor. This is homeport for the three-masted windjammer, the Columbia, the first American ship to circumnavigate
Tom
the globe.
Sawyer's Island over here,
Here's a bit of
right in the
history.
middle of the rivers of America.
Columbia set sail from Boston Harbor in
Looking straight ahead, you can see one of the spires right there, one one of the
first
spires
American ship to
of
carry the Stars and
Galaxy's
Stripes
Edge,
around the world.
which blends in well with the architecture here, with the landscape, but you wouldn't know it's part of Galaxy's Edge unless
The
you
most
know.
famous landmark
And
in
this is where,
area
after
is
the
Tiana's Foods.
log
Built on
boats
an old
come down
sawmill
from Tiana's
and
Bayou
home to
Adventure,
Tiana's
they
Bayou
do the last
Adventure.
big drop, and then they
From
go
here,
underneath a
you might
footbridge,
spot guests
come out
making
right
quite a
here.
splash at Princess Tiana's party. Head on
Should
over
see
when
one
you get
coming
the
out
chance.
momentarily.
Almost there.
A log just dropped. Let's see if it makes it over here while we're still watching. There they are, right there. Here they come through. They just came down the big drop at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Yeah, it looks like they're doing some good business over here at Davy Crockett's Canoes, because I think there's 4 canoes and I only see 1 at the dock, which means there must be 3 out on the river. Remnants of a pirate ship that has crashed onto the rocks of Tom Sawyer's Island.
Tiana's Bayou Adventure is
Tiana's
part
Bayou
of
Adventure's
Bayou
down
Country,
there, along with
a welcoming wilderness
Winnie the Pooh
filled with
ride.
tall trees
And then we have
tall
Hungry
tales
Bear
of
Restaurant over here,
animals that
Hungry
talk,
Bear
play
Barbecue
music,
Jamboree
and
Restaurant.
sing. While you're in Bayou Country, you might want to grab a paddle and try your hand at the Explorer canoes. You can work up a real good sweat rowing one of those around the river. Me, I'll take the comfort of the Mark Twain riverboat any day.
This is my favorite part as we come up here towards the Native American village. Welcome everyone, this is Indiana Holmes, taking you along with us on the Mark Twain stern wheel paddle boat here on the rivers of America as we approach the Native American village.
As we head into the remote areas of the rivers of America, you're in for a real treat.
Right there in the middle, you
I've
see a
been
chief,
navigating these parts for years
animatronic
now,
representing
but
a Native
I never
American
get
chief.
tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River.
Just below, we've got some
Just the
scouts.
trees, the stunning rock formations, the cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent and so peaceful.
The train trestle here for the Disneyland Railroad. Occasionally we get lucky and we get to see it come through when we're on the boat.
We're all clear as we head up the Missouri
Probably not this
River
time
to the
though.
home of the Plains Indians.
I love all these rivers, these little creeks, streams coming off of the rocks above the bridge and then coming down underneath the bridge. And we've got the wily beaver over here making quick work of the bridge supports. Not good for the train, that's for sure. There he is, right there. He's already eaten through one of the bridge supports. Now he's eating through the other one. Got a Native American shaman up here.
He's telling the tale of how a woodbender taught a young tribesman to take a hollowed out branch and turn it into that most wondrous of musical instruments, the flute. It's a legend from the Toontown passed down from generation to generation. Just beyond the shaman is a tribe of Plains Indians setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a few months and then move on.
Roll the ducks.
As we continue our journey, keep a close eye on the riverbanks. There's a good chance we might catch
Lots of big ducks out there.
Mountain lions, and other wildlife.
Good afternoon, Judy. Welcome. Having a lovely day today. It's currently 81 degrees. Nice little breeze out here on the river. What are you up to today, Judy? You relaxing or are you doing some chores at home? See the back of the Columbia just heading into port. We're gonna probably have to hold up over here next to Tom Sawyer's Island until the Columbia releases its passengers. Has new passengers board.
Off the starboard side is Pirate's Lair at Tom Sawyer Island. Young Tom always said
Not good for you, Judy. I have so many chores at home. I need to get to them. I've got bags of clothes I've washed, but I have not folded and put away.
All you have to do is just look for treasure
There is
all
a
day long.
little,
At least that's what Tom Sawyer thought.
little tunnel through the rock here. Probably used by the old miners back in the day. That's interesting. The Columbia came through and did not stop at the dock, and now we will be docking. Interesting. It almost looks like there's a private party going on the Columbia or something, because they did not stop and dock and then disembark passengers and then board new ones. They just kind of went around.
We're now heading back into civilization along the Rio Grande. Off in the distance are the towering buttes of Big Thunder Mountain. Rumor has it that the railroad built to haul gold out of the mountain has been seized by supernatural forces, and they've turned the mining trains into the wildest ride in the wilderness. Of course, that may be just another legend of the river. Just ahead is the Frontier Landing, where our journey ends. On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Railroad. At this time, we ask that you prepare to disembark. If you're on one of the other decks, please make your way down to the first deck. The stairway to the right side and back of the boat may offer the quickest and easiest route. We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that your visit
That was fun.
real soon.
Relaxing. Nice breeze.
Engine room. Approach heading at 1/4 speed. Man the bell line. All passengers, stand by to go ashore.
sit here on this nice little chairs until they start letting everybody off. Hello, Arizona paramedic. Welcome, my friend. Irene Dunn christened this boat on opening day. Irene Dunn was a famous movie star. A 5/8 scale paddle wheeler, which means it is 5/8 the size of a real paddle wheeler that would have went down the Mississippi. Oh, look, we have Tiana here. Hello, Tiana. Good to see you.
Hope you enjoyed your time on the riverboat, folks.
Attention out there, the hot light you take under current.
That's the only way we can do it.
This train steamer Mark Twain is now accepting passengers and cargo.
The river. The lady's shirt said, "I love my awesome husband." That was pretty cute. I was gonna say, I love him too.
6-inch and 8-inch cave copper with underwater coffee. Man, delivery here sucks. You're a minute late, a minute early, you get on that.
Ooh, it looks busier now. It says 25 minutes, but that looks more like 30 minutes. It only says 15 minutes. There's no way that's 15 minutes. Look at the mass of people. It's all the people that thought they were going to go to Haunted Mansion and then found it was closed. Let's go up and over. Maybe we'll get single rider over at Indiana Jones. Although Indiana Jones might not be the best thing after eating all that baked potato and all that soda.
Down there from Lake. We're not waiting.
Excuse me.
Or maybe I can take the boat.
So that's where I ate. Had the amazing Monte Cristo sandwich. Oh, it is busy now. Earth's gravity, I mean, it just sucked everybody into Disneyland. After the baked potato.
We gotta move on here, yeah.
I feel like the tiki room would be a good place to go. To sit down, and nice air conditioning. Get to have a show. Hear the birdies sing. Lizzie votes for the tiki room. Indiana Jones is very tempting, but we did just eat giant baked potatoes with chili and cheese and onions and all the stuff, and then a massive amount of soda. Oh, she does have single rider. Hi, can I have a single rider, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Are you familiar with how this works?
Yes, I do.
Okay, awesome.
Thank you so
Go
much.
ahead and wear it around your neck.
Okay, I will. All right, we're gonna do single rider for Indiana Jones because Indiana Jones is currently 60 minutes it'll be even longer later, and if we can get single rider, that means we'll just be walking straight up through the out, and we'll be on within 15 minutes or so. This might be a mistake. After having eaten all that stuff, all those giant baked potatoes with all that cheese and a giant soda, this could be a mistake, but you only live once, right? And I can never get tired of Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. This is one of my favorite rides, tied with The Rise of the Resistance.
Friends? Whatever.
I just had to do it. I saw she had the single rider tickets, and I saw it was 60 minutes, so I thought, we should do it, but we can still get single rider before it gets too busy. Helps us walk off the calories we just consumed, because this is a long walk.
It's a way longer.
Hi, how you doing? Going on up. It's so nice and cool in here. The air conditioning is amazing. Yeah, it's almost a walk-on, but we get to walk to where I'm standing now, and then they will filter us in with the other. So now we're being filtered in with the Lightning Lane people. So now we're officially in a line. But from here forward, it's only about 15 minutes. Projection room is just ahead of us. We got to go around this and then into the projection room. It's so dark in here, you can't see a thing. Okay, I think my eyes are adjusting. Wow, David K, 50 years, that's amazing. I love the loyalty and commitment to Disney. It's one of the more fun experiences you can have. Oh, Fun V, to answer your question, a long time ago, like before the pandemic, they did have single rider, but not always. It depended on various factors unknown to me, but they did have it. But not many people knew about it. And then they just started doing single rider again about a month ago. But they don't usually start giving out the single rider passes until about 11 o'clock each day. I've tried to come earlier and ask for single rider, and they've told me the single rider passes were not available, to come back later in the day. And so I've done it several times now, and it seems like it's at 11 o'clock, a couple of different times, including on, what was it, Wednesday or Friday when I did it. I walked up just after 11, like 11:05, and the cast member was just coming out from somewhere with a handful of the single rider lanyards and pink badges. A brand new ride, when Indiana was a brand new ride. I love this kind of dome. All right, now we'll be walking right into the projection room, and then we'll be on the right-hand side here, and then all these people that are here waiting in the projection room, they'll get to go in first, and they'll hold us until those guys go in, and then once they go in, we'll be going in.
Inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high-speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you. Now, my friends, one final word of advice.
Let me show you what the single rider lanyard looks like.
Out into the eyes of the idol. That would be dangerous. Very dangerous. Well, my friends, your moment is drawing near.
Looks like this.
I am envious of the wonders that await you, if you avoid the eyes of love, that is.
So there it is. It's like a big 6 by 9 inch piece of laminated pink paper and a neck strap. So that's the lanyard part.
And the new vacation hotspot is Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Everyone's agog over this intriguing discovery by famed archaeologist Indiana Jones. They've heard rumors that it rewards visitors with unlimited riches, eternal youth, or visions of the future. There's just one little hitch, the ancient temple idol. If you so much as peek into its eyes, the next stop on your itinerary will be the Gates of Doom. This jubilant junior visited the Chamber of Earthly Riches. Looks like his allowance
So supposedly one of my subscribers says there's a hidden Eeyore somewhere in the projection room. It must be like embedded in a wall or something. Okay, we're trying to find hidden Eeyore. It's so dark, yeah, it's so dark, it's really hard to see it.
Welcome, my friends, to the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I, Sama, shall now give you counsel to safeguard your miraculous journey.
Okay, so now that the queue is finished, they're going to let us through here in a moment. Where would the hidden Eeyore be? That's the question.
And to keep you safe and sound,
I think it's such a cute idea that they would hide Eeyore in here somewhere. It's got to be in one of the walls here, but it's so dark, I just can't see.
You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high-speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly.
All right, now we go through.
It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you. Now, my friends, one final word of advice. Once you enter the chamber of destiny.
Okay, I don't see hidden Eeyore anywhere. I think you'd have to find hidden Eeyore with the house lights on when the ride is not operational, because it's too hard to find it. It's probably just like an inside joke, between the Imagineers.
Don't mention it again. Don't bring it up again. I don't even get right. Try it again. Be like,
su visita espero sea bien segura. Les rogamos que permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado y que mantengan las manos, brazos, pies en
I would
tierra.
expect there would be hidden Mickeys here somewhere because hidden Mickeys are the thing at Disneyland.
Miren al ídolo, a los...
Hello again, my esteemed friends. When you board your transport, put all lovely...
Have a good day, David. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it.
But seriously, we try. Keep safe and sound. Sleep better seated. Sleep better fastened. Hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport. If you are traveling with people, must keep a close watch on them. Your transport approaches. Making sure yourself safe and all of
They ever get tired of singing. How many here?
108 residuals.
Single riders, go down to the side, my friend. Next party, how many? 4 in per. How many? 4. Row 2, row 2, row 2, 4. How many? 4, row 3. Row 3, row 3. Here. Row 3. How many here? 2, row 1. Row 1, 2, row 1. Row 1. How many here? 2, row 2. 4, row 3. Row 3, row 3.
She's efficient. She's good at her job.
How many?
Keeps the line moving.
Row 2.
Filling those Jeeps. Secret door. It's an elevator, I guess. See everybody with the pink badges or pink laminated papers. Those are the single rider lanyards. Texas. Welcome, my friend. How's the weather in Lubbock, Texas today? What's the temperature and the humidity level? I'm always interested to find that out from people around the country. Leticia. We are in line waiting for boarding on Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye. We're gonna get one of these jeeps here.
Take row 3? Take row 3.
Also row 3. I think we're going. We get lucky a lot.
We never get split up.
All right, so Lizzie and I did single rider, and we did not get split up. We're in the car together next to each other.
You have only to check your seat straps. Buckle up tightly now.
Hands up, everybody. Hands in the air. Hands in the air. Row 1, pull on the yellow tab, all right? Second row, let's go ahead and pull on that yellow tab for me. And third row, we'll go ahead and pull on that yellow tab for me. Perfect.
He said I'm perfect. I like him. I like it when they tell me I'm perfect.
You guys should be fine. Just don't look into the eyes of the idol, all right?
Hello? Hello? Oh, my friend. The brakes may be needing a little adjustment.
The treasure of Mara, glittering gold. It is yours. Your path now leads to the gates of
Oh, we've got a problem here. Up to the left. And what? There's big steps up there.
takes. You guys are on your own.
Next time, you wear blindfolds, okay?
Stay seated until your transport comes to a complete stop.
Woo-wee! I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was fun for me. 97 degrees in Lubbock. Okay, that's pretty hot. I kind of wilt badly at 90 degrees. 97, I would just have to be stuck inside with the air conditioner on, or in the truck with my air conditioner on. What's the humidity like over there, Davey? That's pretty fun. That was totally worth it. When you're standing up and then bothering you, you have to remember to keep your knees bent a little bit so you can jam your knee. All right, that was awesome. So fun. Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. Indiana Holmes's favorite ride, tied with my other favorite ride, Rise of the Resistance over in Galaxy's Edge, which we will not be riding today because there's no single rider for that. And that line will be an hour to an hour and a half at least on a Sunday afternoon in the summer. Rise of the Resistance is best ridden as a rope drop ride, or if you can catch it right after it breaks down and then restarts. Hello, Main Street Paul. Welcome, my friend. It's so good to see you, Paul. So excited to read your email and hear about your new adventure that you're going to be doing. I can't wait to see you post some content to your channel from the place which you mentioned in your email. Shall be super cool. I think that could become a really popular YouTube channel for the general public. Just being there and sharing with us everything you see and learn and experience. Whoa, Tiana's Bayou Adventure is 100 minutes. Standby line. That's too long for us. And if it's 100 minutes, that means that the single rider queue is probably 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah, we're now at, well, my watch still says 81, but it's probably warmer because we've been in air-conditioned queues every ride we've been on, except for the queue at Small World. So far today, we've been on Small World. We've been on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. We stood in line for Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin, but it broke down, so we couldn't do that. Let's see. We just did Indiana Jones. We went on the Mark Twain. We had baked potatoes over at the Troubadour baked potato stand, and watched a bit of the Pixar show, which was fun, at the outdoor amphitheater there. I'm gonna check the line situation over here at Pirates. They are having people go back and forth on the bridge, so that is a bad sign. That probably means a 30-minute wait, regardless of what it says. I'm betting it's gonna be around 30 minutes.
Oh, it's wild.
And the queue is all in the sun except for a tiny bit. There goes Tiana again. Saw her twice today now. Yeah, it says 30 minutes. So this is at least 30 minutes, yeah. Okay, we're gonna skip Pirates, excuse us. We got some good stuff in though today. Sundays are now super busy. For the longest time, spring and summer, Sundays were fine until about 1 o'clock. They were very low attendance, easy walk-on rides, or very short standby queues. But now, at least one more of the Magic Keys has been unblocked, possibly all 4 keys. And so now we have a lot more people coming into the park at the same time when it's becoming a lot hotter.
Oh, that is Tiana. She's saying bye though.
Little cobblestones. Got to see the Disneyland band a little bit before we went on Small World. That was fun. Did a little merch search. Oh, we never got to Madame Leota's shop.
It's the other direction.
Yeah.
One day.
But if it's open.
Well, we can check some of the shops on Main Street, see if any of the Halloween ears that are in Madame Leota's shop are there. Madame Leota's shop, it has Halloween stuff, but it's more focused on Nightmare Before Christmas and more focused on Haunted Mansion spooky stuff. The Haunted Mansion themed merch at Madame Leota's shop is pretty spectacular, and they don't have it anywhere else in the park, just there. But I think Halloween ears will be available at some of the shops on Main Street, just maybe not the ones that are specific to Haunted Mansion. We started off the day by going on Astro Blaster. That was a lot of fun. But we are getting to that point in the Southern California summer where we're gonna have to start either rope dropping or coming in the evening, like maybe around 7 o'clock, so we get an hour and a half of daylight, then into dusk, twilight, and then the rest of the stream being in the evening when it's cool. What do you think, Lizzie? Lizzie thinks that's the hot ticket. Jolly Holiday Bakery and Cafe, or Bakery Cafe, where you'll often find Mary Poppins popping about with her penguins.
So cool too.
You remember the movie Mary Poppins? It was live action. Bert and Mary Poppins and the children were humans, live action, but the penguins and lots of other elements were animated. So here they have the chili cheese dogs, and they're only $10.79. They're really good. It's more expensive than your baked potato, and a little less filling, but it is really good. I really enjoyed the chili.
It was like 12, this is only 10.
Yeah, your baked potato was only $9. Mine was like $11 and change. No, without discount. Without discount, mine was $11 and change because I had the beef, the cornbread, and it was the beef chili, you know? And yours was just a regular baked potato, so it was only $8.99 or $8.49 or something. All right, we gotta get out of this munchy candy shop here, as we cannot possibly consume another morsel of food for at least 4 hours, as we are stuffed from the baked potatoes we had over at the Troubadour Cafe. Let's see, let's go over to, we haven't been over to the Emporium over here, or the Disneyland Clothiers actually. We haven't been over to the Disneyland Clothiers in a while. Let's go check out their selection of ears for Lizzie. Air conditioning. Love air conditioning. Okay. Boy, these are the most basic ears ever. Oh my gosh, look at this cute little coin purse. Or is it more than a coin purse? Is there a poncho in there?
It's a bag.
Oh, there's a little bag. Oh, that's really cute.
That is really good.
Oh my God, it's like a lunch pail purse, more like a purse, but it's got all of the cool characters on it.
$90.
Oh my gosh, $90 for vinyl. I don't think so. I do not think so. That is overpriced. I could see maybe $45. I love the dress. Ooh, look at this. A little bit on the gaudy side, a little too much gold for me, but I like the idea. It goes with the, these are nice for the Disney anniversary, 70th anniversary. Well, that's why we got to hunt. We got to hunt for Halloween merch in the non-Halloween shop. Got a lot of blingy looking ears up there. Here's some Halloween stuff. This is a nice Halloween bag. It's only 30 bucks. Oh, with purchase of $40 or more, you get this little purse thing. Oh, that's cute. A little Minnie Mouse has a, what do you call that? Like a witch or a wizard? Or is it? Yeah, that's Minnie, right? All made out of sequins. Pretty nifty. $45 for a t-shirt with sequins. Well, look at the socks over here. I've discovered something I'm going to share with you guys. I don't know what it's like in your neighborhood, in your city or state, but these socks are $30 for 2 pairs. Or if you just buy 1 pair, I think it's like $17.95. But if you go to the dollar store or Dollar Tree, you can find officially branded Mickey Mouse, Disney World, or rather not Disney World, but Disney character socks for $1.25. I've been buying up Disney socks, been buying up Disney socks for my daughters and my wife and myself for $1.25 each. This is 30 bucks for 2 pairs. Or it's more if you buy 1 pair, like $17.95 or $18.95. I think you've seen this one before. Spooky. A little newish. There's probably more in some of the other shops. Oh, I love that Winnie the Pooh sweatshirt. It's so cute. That is a cute Winnie the Pooh. And a piglet too. And a tiger. Oh, and look at Eeyore down there. How cute is Eeyore? Here you go. You might have seen these before. They're like tufted. Oh, look at that sweatshirt. That's pretty cool. Spookiest place on earth, Disneyland. Yeah, puffy screen printing. It has like a puffy, raised up effect. Because you know, screen printing ink is just like liquid plastic that cures and dries under heat. There's 2 different heat treatments when you are trying to dry a screen printed garment. The first is flash screening that just applies high heat for a few seconds, like maybe 30 seconds or less. And that allows you to put multiple layers of screen ink on top of each other with each flash. And then the final heat treatment sets the garment. Well, let's go in there. Disneyland Crystal Arcade. Disneyland Band is down there by the train station. We already saw them perform early this morning when we were here earlier. Ah, yes, it is refreshing to go inside to these shops where it's cooler. This shop's always slammed because it's like probably the biggest shop in the park.
Everybody's like,
And it's right by the entrance and exit. I see some over here, honey. There we go. Now we're talking. This is Halloween stuff. Look at that. That's awesome. And this one, Pumpkin King ears. Oh my God, that's amazing.
Is it to go with my Sally?
Yes. And they got the Mickey ears, Mickey Pumpkin ears. Mickey Pumpkin is always famous when they start the season. Mickey Pumpkinhead is right near the flagpole at the base of... Oh, look at these. These are pretty cool. Look at this. That one's pretty awesome. This is going to sell out, so if you want one of these, you're going to have to buy them today. That one's cool. What is it back on? It's just purple. Almost black.
I'm not usually a purple girl, but it's so
That's
pretty.
so pretty because it's like the Pumpkin King's crown, but it's like a queen. And then these are the Madame Leota, or the Haunted Mansion. These are the Haunted Mansion ones. They have a veil with it. So there's a couple different ones there, and there's a wall of them over here. But I think these are all the Halloween ones. This one is popcorn. This one has popcorn on it. Yeah, these are more themed after the movies. Like the Remy one, I always loved that one. The Mickey and Minnie. Princess ones and movie ones. Oh, and then you've got these. They used to have some like these that lit up at night. I don't think these do though. There's nowhere for a battery to go. But in years past they lit up.
It's hard for me to...
I think Lizzie's liking that one. She's carrying it around with her. Let's see if there's any more over here. Oh, Oh, look up here around this thing. Oh, Lizzie, you see these? These are kind of wicked looking. Let's see. For the dark beauty, dark Lizzie. And these have the pattern on front and back. Although I'm not sure what it's really from. It's Marvel. Oh, it's a Marvel thing. So these are Marvel. They still have them. These are neat if you like Minnie Mouse. The balloon ones are fun. Yeah, I think that one is gonna sell out like pretty quick because they didn't have that many of them. A lot of people have been buying these. I saw these a lot, especially among women. Do they have Sally ears? I did not see any here. Here's the 70th anniversary ones. Those are cool. We meant to go to the Madame Leota's shop, where they would definitely have Nightmare Before Christmas merch, because I was there on Wednesday and Friday and they absolutely had that. But I don't remember seeing, oh look, you can have the matching backpack with the ears as a set. Yeah, I didn't see the Sally ears, but Sally ears would be good because Lizzie is Sally at she is Sally at Halloween. She has a Sally bag and a Sally costume, black ears. These are all princessy style ones. Here's the Halloween stuff here. Yeah, it seems like mostly oh my gosh, the Halloween Stitch is very fun. That is the cutest thing ever. Our dog would love this, but she would destroy it in moments. Oh, that's super cute. Look at this. Is this the cutest thing ever? It has ears, it has a cat. Look, it's got the mouse face right there with the ears, and then the cat, the zipper pocket. They have cool Minnie or Mickey witch hats. The spider one's pretty cool. I can't get it out of here. That one's pretty cool. It's got the spider webs and the ribbon. Oh, on both sides. And it's on both sides. Well, this one is definitely like dark Lizzie. I think Sally would probably love that, as opposed to wearing Sally ears on Sally. Cute little pillow. We're on the merch search for Lizzie's Halloween ears. Ooh, here we go. These are from the Haunted Mansion, but they have like all the villains. Look, see, there's Scar. All the villains from all the films are on this one. What about the back? Did they have more printing of that? Yes. The Evil Queen.
Don't love purple.
You don't love purple? But purple is good for Halloween. Orange and purple and black.
Think about it.
Yeah, they have a good selection here. They got some Haunted Mansion backpacks and stuff over there. Excuse me. Let's go look at those other ones one more time. Excuse me. Did you see the... That one's cool because it has the faces and it has the crown and the jewel. They're only $35, plus we get our discount. But they don't have anything on the back like these do, and they don't have the all of the... The thing is you're not going to be able to see at night, like at a party, you're not going to be able to see all of those all of the evil, all of the evil characters. This has Jack Skellington on front and back. Remember, we're gonna go to John's party, which is Nightmare Before Christmas, Disney themed. Those are pretty wicked. I like these. These are awesome. What's on the back of those? Nothing?
Just snakes.
The back of this one has the flames on both sides. See that?
Yeah.
Shelby just messaged us. Our daughter. One of our daughters. The problem with Lizzie is she has a hard time deciding what she wants. That's why I usually have to buy stuff for her and just surprise her, because she never knows what she wants. Like, she has a really hard time making decisions on purchases. What does Shelby say?
Yeah. Someone recognized her at the store and said they liked her.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so...
Yeah, I have to think about it. Can't pull
Okay.
the trigger. I have a hard time.
Lizzie can't pull the trigger on purchase because she can't decide. Excuse me. I like the little Tinkerbells. These are cute. Huh. They remind me of Cupid dolls. Oh, those are cool. Haunted Mansion gargoyles. Ooh, look at this. This is pretty awesome. Look, it's the ghosts from when you're sitting in your Doom buggy. Yeah, I bet they light up and it probably sings songs and stuff or something. Ghost Toast. Ooh, that's really cute. Baseball jersey, Halloween style, with Mickey Pumpkinhead. It says Disneyland 55. You know that's gonna sell out quick.
I could even wear a kid size.
Yeah, you could.
XL.
Maybe like an XL.
This is the XL.
How much are these? It's not bad, 50, so you get 20% off, so it'd be 40.
Might be too narrow in the hip.
Well, maybe if you, they get wider in the hips, like even the men's ones, so if you got like a XL,
Are you saying like $25 if you get the kids one?
wow. So the kids one was 50, and then the adults was 65, 75. Wow. Ooh, look at the back of this.
Ooh,
that's so cool.
Oh, I like that.
All the characters. And look at Mickey, he's so cool. And they're all kind of like playing evil characters.
That was fun.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's the same one with the purple bow and then the black and
It was a green bow.
oh. And then you just have to get two and you swap them out. That's a fun shirt. Sweatshirt.
Has moving parts in Pixar.
Oh, okay, for the second one, it's okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, the shoulder plushies. Yeah, those are fun.
What's fancy?
And you're like right there.
Yeah, Spanish
They might have like all of them there in the Mad Hatter shop. Let's go over to the Mad Hatter shop. If you would think if they're going to have them all in one place, that's where they would have them. We're going to walk over to the Mad Hatter shop, see if they have any different ears than what we've already seen.
Going the.
Oh yeah, in this shop you can build your own too with those little character heads. Yeah, this is a good place to see them all hanging up. Okay, we're still looking at different ears. The Three Caballeros, that's pretty cool. That's gonna be rare. They've got Cars Land. Look at the wrench. That's cool. And they got the Three Caballeros with the little guitar. Alice in Wonderland. Remy. Buzz Lightyear's a good one.
Oh, it's a small world.
Oh my gosh. Oh, with a clock face. Oh. I think Lizzie just found one she might like.
It's not Halloween.
It doesn't matter. This is a collector's item here.
Oh, it's pink.
I think all the clocks are supposed to be at that angle. Yeah, because you remember the clock goes back and forth left and right.
I might have to get because they're so
Yeah, they are pretty awesome. You gotta find the best one, the most perfect one. Lizzie's favorite ride, Small World, and Pirates of the Caribbean. I like how they have the inside here like a different color. Okay, find a good one. Oops, I just dropped it. Okay, get down there and find a good one. Make sure the bow and everything's perfect. The one you have in your hand's pretty good. There might be other ones. Okay, Lizzie has found a pair of ears that she loves. And they got all the Halloween ones back here. They even have a Sally one. They've got Sally.
Yeah, they had, I think it's Ghost last year.
Oh my gosh, look at, I just noticed the Sally one even has a little needle because she's a seamstress. She sews her own clothes. Ooh, that's cool. They have a Day of the Dead one. Look at this cool Day of the Dead pair of ears. Ooh, I love it. I love the workmanship on the side of the ears. Look at the Day of the Dead one too. That's pretty cool. You gotta get that one because that's you. You love Small World. Just make sure all the stitching and everything is clean. Let me see if I can get my Disneyland pass thing here to work.
Okay,
Okay, did you already purchase the hat? Yes. Okay, can I see the receipt?
It says it's using me.
Yay, we purchased the hat. Okay.
And then we purchased light after how Disney last week.
Okay.
And we asked about ordering waived receipt.
Yes.
They told us that I could bring it back when I come to my visit this week.
Yes.
Had I known that's not the case, I would have not worn my hat. Are you
Yeah, so you have 30 days from the receipt to be able to bring it back and get it warmed. But it is still brand new. The tags still have to be on it, and it has to be unwarmed in order to get it.
We had 3 different people there.
And what did they say?
All told us bring it back within 30 days.
Yeah.
None of them said, not a problem, they said, not a problem, bring it
Yeah, I can't get that to work, so.
Don't wear it. I literally tagged the party.
Yeah, well, they might not have known just because they don't inform. Yeah, but they might not know the rules. Yeah, no. And then the only reason we can is just for sanitary reasons. At that point, because you've been wearing it. Again, yeah.
That would have been good to know.
Do you have the receipt?
Yeah.
With you?
I probably have pictures of it. Or, did we do mobile? Do you remember? Did we do a mobile? Cash out?
If you did mobile checkout, it would be. You would have to go and try it.
Found my magic key. Is this the current one?
You said you have a
Might be an
picture
old
of
one.
it? Can I see
Believe key. Yeah, I'll just have to do it from this. Because you won't get as big a discount as me.
Oh, Dad, look at the napkin I have.
Okay, we'll just do it from this. We'll just wait. Okay, guys, Lizzie is going to buy ears because we found. I haven't seen those anywhere else. Maybe they had them up by the Small World, but yeah, me too. First time I saw them, they were way down there somewhere too. That's okay. Why don't we just go over here? Just go over here. Hi. Is this only for embroidery? Or can she buy her ears here? Okay, cool. Alright. I have my barcode here. Let me just get it. Okay, guys, I got to swipe away for a moment. Hang in there.
3016, please. Did you want to pay cash or card?
I'll do card.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead. Did you want me to cut off the tags to be worn, or did you want a baggie for these?
Or just a little baggie would be good. Yeah, in return.
Can I put the receipt in there too?
Oh, I stuck it in the wrong way.
Uh-oh.
Try it again.
I think it's prompting you to swipe now.
Oh, swipe? Okay, I can do that.
Go ahead and swipe that for me. Thank you so much. Let's grab the receipt.
Oh, I like this. This is cool.
It makes noise too.
Does it? What does it do?
Yes.
What kind of noise? Okay. Look, it's Walt at his desk. This is from the show, Walt Disney: A Magical Life.
Right there.
Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past.
That's fun.
Here you may see
My 2 favorite ride ears. I have the Pirates of the Caribbean ride ears. Now I have this.
There you go. Here's some of the artwork. It's going to show like future lands. Like here's the Avatar land. This is what Avengers Campus will look like someday when it's redone. They're starting to redo it now. Oh, this is going to be a Coco Land. That's fun. Maybe it'll look more like that. That was really cool. Wow, look at this. I guess Avatar Land is going to be in Disney World, I don't know if they're going to build one here. Wow, look at this ride. This looks crazy. Stark Flight Lab. I wonder if they're going to bring that ride to Avengers Campus. It's like Ariel.
It was like a preview or something. Okay.
Ooh, big cavalcade's coming. Gotta go out and look at that.
Put on your dancing shoes. We got a thing to do. It all starts with you. So let your light shine through. Ooh, it's feeling right. Got to throw your hands up in the sky. A little bit of magic every night and every day. To celebrate.
And the dance.
Oh, celebrate. Celebrate with love. Celebrate with everything you dream of. Celebrate with who you are, where you come from. Celebrate happy. Think of your feet, move, sing
Got my princesses.
sing for a song. Let it take a hold. Let the favorite melody never go home. We can't always feeling right. Got to throw your hands up in the sky. A little bit of magic every night and every day. Celebrate. Celebrate.
for the
I wonder if we can make it up to the
Celebrate
train
Happy
before it takes
We
off.
hope you enjoy the rest of your visit during the Disneyland Resort 7th celebration.
Let's go do the train. Well, we might have to wait for the next one if this one takes off, but this one doesn't look very busy at all. There's not many people on it. This is the one that sits forward though, which is not my favorite. I like the ones that face outward.
Which way is it better to wait? Either side.
There's one there. You're welcome.
Maybe that
Hi
one.
guys, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I listened to that couple days.
Yeah, but he said like 7 minutes till the next one comes, so we'll just wait for it and then we'll probably get the train where we get to face out, which is better.
What?
Hello, the movie guy, haha. Welcome, my friend.
Alrighty, everyone, we have a green light. This train is ready to depart. For your safety, remain seating clear and the arms to be in length inside the train outside. Supervise children and train under all completely.
Ah, thank you, the movie guy. I appreciate that. Yeah, we've been live streaming today about 4 hours, 36 minutes. We're going to take a ride around the park on the Disneyland Railroad for the grand tour. If you missed anything from today's live stream, feel free to just scroll back or rewind the live stream either now or when the live stream is over. It will be automatically and permanently saved to the channel. Just to give you an update of what we did today, we started off the day by going on Astro Blasters, and I didn't get a very high score. I only got a score of about 74,000 some hundred. My high score is 136,000, so we did Astro Blaster. Then we went up to Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, but that broke down while we were in line, so we had to leave that. So we then went over to the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, and we did ride that. That was so fun. And from there we went to Small World, and then we had baked potatoes over at the Troubadour and watched the Pixar live show with Pixar characters and humans dancing about and having a good time. And after that, let's see, what do we do after that? I think we went over to Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye after that. And let's see, after Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye, I can't even remember what we did after that. We thought about Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, we went on the Mark Twain at one point. And then we did some merch shopping. We did a merch search, and Lizzie found an awesome pair of earrings because she loves Small World. Not earrings, I'm sorry, ears, like Mickey ears, but they're themed for the Small World, which is her favorite ride, along with Pirates of the Caribbean. She already has a Pirates of the Caribbean set of ears, so now she has the Small World set of her ears, so she is a super happy camper. The mansion, the Haunted Mansion, closed last night. Was its last set of guests, and then beginning today the Haunted Mansion was closed. It will be closed for 2 weeks, and then it will reopen with the rethemed Nightmare Before Christmas theming, all the decorations from Nightmare Before Christmas. I got my last ride on Haunted Mansion on Friday, and I will make sure I'm back here as soon as, I'll be back here next week too, but I'll try to be here on the day that Haunted Mansion reopens with Nightmare Before Christmas decorations. So it should be reopening like 2 weeks from Monday, or possibly 2 weeks from today. Are you saying the train, the Disneyland Railroad, is your favorite ride, Judy? now reading the chat. I got seriously distracted when we were doing our merch search. Forgot to read the chat until just now. Should be about 4 or 5 more minutes till the train gets here. DCA merch probably will come out sometime around Christmas time, I would guess. Or, you know, it depends on what Disney wants to do. They might just do all Christmas merch until January 2nd. And then when they end the Halloween season, Halloween/Christmas season on January 2nd, then I would expect that the anniversary merchandise for DCA would be found in the various stores at DCA and possibly even at Disneyland. It's currently 82 degrees here, but there's been a really nice cool breeze blowing through the park all day, so that's been helpful as long as you're not in the sun. If you're in the sun, it feels pretty hot. Ah, Judy, I can totally relate. You and Walt had that in common. Walt Disney's favorite ride in the park was the Disneyland Railroad, as he was a railroad aficionado and a railroad buff, lover of railroads for all of his life since he was a child, and had his own private railroad, as you probably know, in his backyard at his home. But this railroad that he built here at Disneyland was his crowning jewel achievement for his love and passion of railroads. Hi, the movie guy. No, I don't think we're going to do Astro Orbiter or Dumbo today. They're in direct sunlight, and the lines for them were really big when we were by there earlier, and I'm sure they're much larger now. We're trying to just do rides where we're either in covered standby queues or in air-conditioned standby queues. I have done Dumbo though. If you check my YouTube channel, I've got a couple of videos of Dumbo, maybe even 3. I think there was one where Lizzie and I are both riding Dumbo, and then another 2 where I'm just riding Dumbo, one at night, one in the daytime. Those are pretty fun videos to make. Also the teacups in bright, hot sunlight, so that's not going to happen today. We did Alice in Wonderland Friday and I think Wednesday, so you can check back on those live streams. See the construction of the 70th anniversary sign here is made of steel welded together. That is pretty cool. We are currently sitting at the Disneyland Main Street Railroad station. Right above, right after you come into the park, right past the turnstiles, you go under the tunnels to the left and the right of the train station, and the train is above those tunnels. I intend to do Universal at some time, but I haven't done it yet. The main problem with Universal Studios is they do not allow you to record on any of the rides. They do not allow you to record or live stream any of the rides, and I know some people have managed to sneak a video while on a ride here or there, but if they catch you, if your channel's big enough and they catch you, they'd probably sue the YouTuber for, you know, intellectual property theft for showing their ride on video on YouTube without permission. They want, you know, Universal's a little different from Disney. They want to tightly control what is seen, when it's seen, and by whom it's seen, and who films it. So the only thing you can really film at Universal and stay legal, stay safe from not getting sued, is walking around the different areas of the park. And I think there might be one ride that they let you film on, but it's none of the really important good stuff. Like you can film when you're on the tour, on the studio tour, which is just, you know, basically being on some electric trolley cars. Yeah, that's true. You can film at the Universal Studios Halloween Horror, and also the Knott's Berry Farm. What do they call it? I forget what they call it at Knott's Berry Farm. But yeah, you can film that stuff. Yeah, these are the better cars. I like these better. Not Scary Farm. That's what they let you, yeah, not Scary Farm. They let you film there. They don't care. I don't know if I'll do Not Scary Farm or Universal's scary stuff, because you pay a lot of money for that, a lot more money than your normal ticket price. And I'm not scared by any of that stuff, you know? It's not scary to me.
Last call.
Guys, I haven't seen it.
Now the Lily Bell is right behind us. Sit down right. Sure, that'd be nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. You guys can move this way if you want, so the pole's not in your way. Okay. Okay. Happy birthday to Judy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Judy. Happy birthday to you. Hello, Haunted Minnie. Welcome. Oh, you sent pictures, Sean.
Try one and take a picture.
Take a picture of you in front of the 70th anniversary. All right, we're about to go for a full circle tour of Disneyland.
Everybody goes with
Sure wasn't on the trip? That's all one of his
Here we go. Chugga chugga choo choo. Movie guy probably will not, because I've never paid that extra ticket price for Oogie Boogie Night. I leave that to other streamers. It feels like it's not worth it to me because all it is trick-or-treating and photo ops. Although they have a good parade, but other than that, it's like you get 85% of that experience on any night during Halloween season. I do live stream at night a lot during the Halloween season because the park is completely different for sure.
New Orleans Square Station. But to get there, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland. It may seem peaceful through here, but trust me, it's a real jungle out there, literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails. Just ahead is New Orleans Square. This station also serves Frontierland and Bayou Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step as you're getting off. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square Station. New Orleans Square.
All right, here we are at Beignet Land. Cool view of Tiana's Bayou Adventure, or rather at Tiana's Palace restaurant seating area. Got the laundry back here from Tiana's house. This is her family laundry hanging out to dry. Yes, the train has always passed through Splash Mountain once they built, and there is a peekaboo couple of windows where you can look down into Splash Mountain. Of course, it's now Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and I feel like they made those peekaboo windows smaller. We will be going through there in a few moments as soon as they load the train and we take off. But you don't get to see much. It's like about 2 seconds. They got a little jazz band down there, the Tiana's Palace stage. Might be able to hear them. Hi, how are you? Good.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Isn't that nice that they have that? That's nice. I love that Disney makes these accommodations.
That's pretty long though.
Toontown, right next stop, right guys? Yes, sir.
Do they ever let people take rides in the Lily Bell?
In the Lily Bell, they're kind of tours, but they do. They're kind of VIP tours. They put together packages and people do take rides. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Okay. Thank you.
So if you're going to rest out, check in and see them all. And they kind of
Alrighty, super. Did you? Oh, because no air conditioning in there.
Let's go in there.
It's better to go when it's cooler weather, I guess.
Because they only do it like in summer. Yeah. Yeah. They don't do it like when the weather's good. They don't do it, but so they do it in the summer. But they do it early. But yeah, it's better to go early.
So did you like ask them specifically about that? And that's like how you got the right tour, or it was just pure luck?
Oh, I'm just kind of glancing and see what tours they got. Like right now they have the 7 tours.
point, they had made that into an art gallery. For a number of years, it was an art gallery, and then they changed it back to his apartment. And then I guess they restored his little office apartment that he had above the fire station as well. Yeah, you got to see that. All right, we're about to start here. We're about to head out.
Wait for a while. Not that long.
All right, folks, there's a whistle. I believe we're going to blow the whistle. The train will start moving anytime. The train starts to move. We actually need to take security audio to do it. If you run the little ones on board, we're going to have you go ahead and do them.
Here we go. I will alert you guys right before we get to the 2 windows in Tiana's Bayou Adventure so you can see if you can see anything. It goes by pretty quick.
To those just joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
We're now entering the Bayou, home to Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
You're going to see it, I'll tell you when.
Peek at the big party Princess Tiana is throwing, where the welcome is warm, the music is hot, and the company is
right now. That's all they let you see.
Inhabitants of the land we're passing over are the bees' knees. Here at Bayou Adventure, you can join Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Loomis the Alligator, and other beloved critters on their fun-filled adventures.
Huge over there. I just looked over my shoulder and looked at the line, the standby queue, and the single rider queue for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. And I've never seen the single rider queue bigger in my life for Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
With the rivers of America, entering the frontier as it looked more than a century and a half ago.
Yeah, it was the end scene, the last room, Tiana's Bayou Adventure. That's what we peeked in at.
Natural beauty as far as the eye can see.
Right, Judy? Yeah. I've sat in the front before. I will say this though, it gets really hot in the front and the back car, those 2 nose cone cars. It's super hot in there because of the plexiglass windows just suck the heat in.
Revered Indian shaman, sharing his stories with those in the Great River Valley below. People like you have been riding these rails since the 1800s, traveling through nature's...
Yeah, I loved Splash Mountain too. Lizzie and I rode Splash Mountain the very last day that it was open as Splash.
With them were pretty darn wild and downright unbelievable, like on Big Thunder Mountain.
Next time you come, make sure you get in Tiana's Bayou Adventure, Judy. It's super beautiful. We worked on that as an anime adventure, though. It was called Princess and the Frog. Tiana was the main character.
From the frontier to another kind of ear. The ones you'll find on Mickey and Minnie Mouse. Our next stop is Toontown Depot, official train station for Mickey's Toontown, a cartoon home where Mickey, Minnie, and all their friends live. Toontown Depot is also the gateway to Fantasyland. Alrighty, folks, there's a way to Mickey's Toontown message. Please be seated. Etiquette knuckles are on the left.
Got the Pixar show here at the big amphitheater. Fantasyland Theater here. The Pixar show is really cute. A lot of dancing, a lot of costume characters dancing, and a lot of photo ops. You take pictures of characters from the movie Up and other movies.
Once again, folks, this is
I feel you. I understand what you're saying there, movie guy. Hey, Haunted Minnie. No, we're gonna ride this back to Main Street Station. Just taking a break for our feet here, our legs. Love the music from the Song of the South. Zippity doo dah, zippity yay, my oh my, what a beautiful day. Plenty of sunshine coming my way. Zippity doo dah, zippity yay, there's a bluebird on my shoulder. And then I don't know the rest of the lyrics because I'm older. I love Briar Bear and Briar Rabbit especially. Yeah, I know, movie guy. I also bought a DVD on eBay for Song of the South, and it's like, I guess in some parts of the world they might have different rights, like lifetime rights or whatever, forever rights to be able to show the film, or I don't know how that all worked. But anyway, I got a DVD from Korea, South Korea, of Song of the South, and it's okay. Yeah, it's not as good as the original. The print they had that they made the copy from was just okay. The music was good, but you have the on my copy I have the captions on all the time. There's like always captions, and it's in English, but you still have the captions like in Korean or something. You're lucky you got one from Amazon, because you probably got a better print than I did.
Permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland.
And we were on Small World earlier today.
And off in the distance, the majestic Matterhorn Mountain.
I like it when it having like a nice coolish breeze all day.
We're now now steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and astro blasters, and
backstage. This is where the parades enter and exit the top of the park here by Small World.
the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland
Monorail
since
track.
1959. Below the monorail and us are the fun-filled roadways of the Autopia.
I find the left. I went on it. I don't know if it was last Wednesday. I like the ride. I don't go on it hardly ever because Autopia. Yeah, get your fill of those stinky gasoline Autopia cars because in 2020 Imagineers that gets to reimagine the cars at Autopia and design vintage. New electric cars sometime in 2026. I'll be excited to see what the design looks like and what they're going to do about the sound. I think they're going to have to put speakers in those cars and give them an artificial motor sound the way they do in electric cars today. Chiropractor or the any kind of doctor really. Hello, Chrissy Julian, welcome. Yeah, she get a shirt like that for Shelby with yeah, Patrick House. It's very cute. Showing the plans for Disney Forward, and there will be a third park of sorts, but it will not be, from what I understand, not be necessarily accessible from Disneyland or California Adventure. It'll be off property across the street on Harbor Boulevard, behind the other hotels and buildings that are there that are not owned by Disney. Some kind of Disney experiences, but nothing like rides. So that is planned. That might be 15 or 20 years from now. At the Marvel campus, attractions and rides back there, and also at DCA, at California Adventure, they're also putting a Coco land and attraction in. So those are the things they're doing over at DCA.
To those who have just come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon.
Thank you, Haunted Minnie. Appreciate that.
With your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren.
All right, we're going back in time now.
Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
First, the Grand Canyon. You're seeing the largest painted mural in the world. At least it was when it was painted. It may have been surpassed by several canvas panels all glued to the wall.
know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs.
And that, my friends, was the Grand Circle tour around Disneyland. So we've done a Grand Circle of the Rivers of America today on board the Mark Twain, and now the Grand Circle tour on the Disneyland Railroad. We also saw the cavalcade earlier.
Just a few minutes.
Twice.
This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
Here's the bag. Lizzie bought some ears. She bought the Small World ears. Did a nice merch search to find her ears. She was so excited when she found the Small World ears. That being her favorite ride along with Pirates of the Caribbean. She already has a Pirates of the Caribbean set of ears, so now she has Pirates of the Caribbean ears and Small World, covering both of her favorite rides.
For a complete trip around Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom, through the Grand Canyon and Dinosaur World. Stop at Frontierland.
How do we get on that though? Are you high?
Yeah. You want to say hi? Say your names and say hi.
My name's Ellen.
My name's Selena. My name's Josie.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
You can see this later when you get home. Just go to Indiana Holmes
Oh,
on
okay.
YouTube.
Okay.
You're welcome. You should put your ears on. Lizzie's gonna put her ears on. You just do it over here. Lizzie's gonna put her new ears on. We're gonna take a picture with her new ears. Let's see, I can take the tag off. Just use my teeth. Excuse me. Huh? Okay, maybe I can't do the teeth. Let's see. See if I can use a key to get the price tag off of her ears. Okay, the nylon string they use for your ear tag is impossible to cut without scissors. It is just not going to happen. I can do it for you. You got another one?
So I wasn't looking at the right spot.
Here, I can take a picture over here. get by these people here. We'll go around this way. Okay, we're gonna go over here and take another picture of Lizzie with her ears. Let's see, I need to turn that around. There we go. We'll do it over here in the sun. There's shade right here. Okay, stand here. Want to be in the shade, you gotta come forward a little. There we go. Actually, the sun's better. Go back. Yeah.
It's so bad. It's too red.
Look here. Okay, come this way. See, if we can get you in full sun, it'll be better. But it's too side. Okay, go back over here in the shade. Lizzie and her new ears. Check out the ears. They are small world ears. And even on the back. Pretty cool, huh? All right, my friends, thank you for joining us today. Lizzie and I live streamed for over 5 hours with you guys today. Thank you so much for joining us. At one point, we had over 200 people on the live stream with us for quite a while, and 155 people with us for the majority of the time. So thank you all for joining us. I will be back here on Wednesday, so make sure you're subscribed with your notifications on so that you can find me and know when we're live streaming on Wednesday. Also, if you love stories and story time, hi, how you doing?
Hey, fine.
If you love stories and story time, please check out my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. On Storytime with Indiana Holmes, I read stories from 7 to 8 p.m. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So far this year we have read Frankenstein, Dracula, Alice in Wonderland, Little Red Riding Hood, The Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, The House on Pooh Corner, and we are currently reading the story, The Red House Mystery, written by the author of all of the Winnie the Pooh stories, A.A. Milne. Except this is not a cutesy little children's story. This is a locked door murder mystery. So join us tomorrow night at 7 p.m. on my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. All right, folks, thanks for joining us. We're gonna sign off now. Love to you all. Bye-bye.